other intimidating actions directed at officials, student athletes, coaches, team representatives.
Campus of Waubonsee Community College here in Sugar Grove as we bring you a double dose of Chiefs basketball. First the women and then the men. The common opponent tonight, the Cyclones of Moraine Valley. Glad to have you with us, everyone. He is the Hall of Famer Mark Lindo. My name is Mark Kruger. We're delighted to have you with us. First, the women. Jim Williams in his third year as the head coach of the Chiefs. And coach, they have lost 4 of their last 5. Tough one against Elgin on Saturday and trying to get a win against a very, very tough Moraine Valley club tonight.
Yeah, they just didn't shoot the ball well on Saturday, and shooting can cure an awful lot of evils at times. It can cause evils at times. I believe the Chiefs were 21 out of 72, which just doesn't get it done. They have to establish a little bit of an inside game before they go with their three-point game that they like so much here tonight. But tough task against Moraine Valley here this evening.
And this is the third time that these two teams are playing against each other. The Chiefs didn't fare too well. They lost by 31 and they lost by 24 the previous 2 meetings. So this is a very good Moraine Valley team that Delwyn Jones has put together.
Well, you know, you talk about adjustments, and sometimes there's no adjustments to be made when you have 2 scores indicative of that. You just want to come out, play harder, play better, get the ball in the hole, simplify the game that way. And, you know, you have 2 of the better rebounding teams in the entire region here today, and rebounding, like every game, will be very important tonight. The Chiefs come in like plus 10, a lot of that because of Katie Beebe's rebounding, and Moraine Valley comes in plus 9 on the boards. Those are magical numbers on either side.
So it should be a good one. We are just about ready to get things underway, but first let's go to our public address announcer. Here is George Fate.
On the campus of Waubonsee Community College in the heart of Sugar Grove for tonight's Illinois Skyway Collegiate Conference matchup between the Cyclones of Moraine Valley Community College and our Waubonsee Chiefs. Prior to introducing tonight's starting lineups and to honor America, we ask that you stand. Kindly remove your caps for the singing of our national anthem.
So proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
And now for this evening's starting lineups. First for the Cyclones of Moraine Valley Community College. They entered tonight's contest with an overall record of 16 wins and 6 losses and 4 wins and 1 loss in Illinois Skyway Collegiate Conference play. At guard, a 5'9" freshman out of Good High School, number 4, Marty Reeves. At forward, a 5'10" freshman from Lockport, number 21, Kaylee Ford. At guard, a 5'10" sophomore from Lockport, number 23, Lexi Langeler. At guard, a 5'6" freshman from Plainfield North, number 24, Chelsea Cross. And at forward, a 5'11" sophomore out of Sandburg, number 30, Nicole Poole. The Cyclones are coached by Delwyn Jones, assisted by Sean Mackey and Kathleen Zulovic. The athletic trainer is Mr. Jeff Davis. And now, the starting lineup for our Waubonsee Chiefs. Waubonsee enters tonight's contest with an overall record of 10 wins and 13 losses, and 2 wins and 5 losses in Illinois Skyway Collegiate Conference play. At forward, a 6-foot freshman out of Newark, number 5, Alyssa Kittens. At guard, a 5'5" sophomore from Aurora West, number 13, Essence Rayford. At guard, a 5'6" sophomore from Geneva, number 15, Katie Shockey. At forward, a 6-foot sophomore out of Oswego, number 21, Katie Beebe. And at guard, a 5'8" freshman out of Oswego East, number 24, Malia Perry. The Chiefs are coached by Jim Williams, assisted by Carla Wiedinghoff and Dave Beebe. The athletic trainer is Miss Katrina Hager, and the athletic manager here at Waubonsee Community College, Miss Dana Wagner. This evening's basketball officials, Mr. John Mariani, Mr. Michael Burton, and Mr. Earl Clement.
So there you have the starting 5, the Chiefs in the home white, the Cyclones in the visiting black jerseys, and we are just about ready to get things underway here. Chiefs and the Cyclones from Sugar Grove. Opening tip controlled by Waubonsee, and we are off and running here at Erickson Hall. Mark Kruger along with Mark Lindo and our entire crew, delighted to bring you Chiefs basketball here tonight.
Moraine Valley Cyclones starting in an extended 1-2-2, trapping the corners. That's Waubonsee has to keep the ball out of that area.
Picked off on the opening possession. A drive to the hoop there by Chelsea Cross, and she was fouled, so Chelsea will come to the line here to shoot a pair. Foul was on Malia Perry of the Chiefs.
So you take that first possession. They extended the 1-2-2 zone. First pass to the sideline. They double team that pass. Keep the ball back in the middle if you're Waubonsee. Moraine Valley gets the steal, the turnover, and takes it to the other end, trying to parlay it into points as the first free throw goes down.
Cross, a 77% free throw shooter on the year, knocks down the first, and the second one is no good. But a rebound from Moraine Valley. A putback is no good. Beebe got the rebound. Quickly ahead, a pass is stolen, though, by Reeves.
2 trips, 2 turnovers for the Chiefs.
Mentioned this is the third meeting between these two teams. It is a conference game here tonight, as that one is well off the mark. Alyssa Gittens getting the rebound. Moraine Valley 4-1 in the Illinois Skyway Collegiate Conference. The Chiefs 2-5 in league play, as that shot is good there by Malia Perry.
Malia Perry coming off an 18-point game against Elgin, but she shot just 6 out of 19 in that game. So a good start tonight, getting that first shot to go down.
Shot just inside the foul line is good by Kaylee Ford. The last time these two teams played was back on January 16th. And Coach Moraine Valley with 31 first quarter points in that ball game. Perry's shot partially blocked that time. It goes out of bounds to who? They're going to give it to Moraine Valley. It's a lot of points in one quarter.
It certainly is. And the Chiefs, if they're going to be in contention this game, they're going to have to keep their turnovers below 15. If it gets to 18, 20, 22, you got a long call tonight.
Turnover by the Cyclones. Rayford tried to kick it out in a steal by Cross. Another turnover for the Chiefs.
Yeah, that's 3.
Cross is going to take it all the way. Nice move, counted, and she was fouled.
Boy, how about her ability to split 2 defenders and then step through a would-be trap and draw the foul, the and one. Katie Beebe with her first, and that is very imperative as she's on the floor for numerous minutes tonight.
Free throw was no good. Gittens got the rebound. So it's 5-2 in favor of the Cyclones here in the early going. 4 10-minute quarters on the women's side. Gittens tried to fire it inside, and the pass was knocked away by the Cyclones.
Cyclones average 72 points a game, so they like up-tempo. You mentioned 31 in one quarter. That shows they can get it done. That's high-octane basketball.
Chiefs averaging 63 points per contest. That one almost stolen that time by Cross. Good quick hands by Chelsea. Freshman out of Plainfield North.
One thing both teams have in common is they have not shot the basketball with great authority. Cyclones shooting 36% from the floor. Overall, Chiefs 34%.
Good ball movement. Kick it outside. That three ball is off by Shockey. And a good save. It goes right into the hands, though, of Reeves. Reeves, nothing there. Kicks it out to Cross. Cross in the corner for the Cyclones, and they'll set things up here.
Chiefs in a man-to-man defense, doing a pretty good job taking away cuts.
Outside shot, no good. Rayford battling for it. Finally, it's Shockey that comes down with it. Yeah, talking to Jim Williams. Nice drive there by Rayford, and she puts it in.
That was a really good drive. Acceleration, the open floor. She had her eyes up at the tin the entire time she was attacking.
Rayford with 31 points, 14 rebounds the last time these two teams met back on January 16th. Foul's going to be on Alyssa Gittens.
Rayford's got her average up to 17.5 a game.
Yeah.
I know we did some games earlier, and she was around 12, 13. So she's really starting to put up some numbers.
Yeah, her and BB, nice 1-2 offensive punch. Pass inside, it deflected by BB, goes out of bounds. But yeah, Jim Williams, he was saying that the first two meetings, he played a lot of zone. He said tonight he's going to try to mix things up with some man-to-man defense. Popping out here is Cross. Her three ball is an air ball, and it's taken down by Gittens. Rayford quickly ahead to BB, but it's going to be another turnover as Cross gets the loose ball. Cross pushes it up, goes into the lane, splits the defenders again, but missed the shot off the glass. BB got fouled from behind by Cross.
BB with the offensive rebound, or with a defensive rebound, turning it into offense, foul from behind. But she does have the ability to take the ball off the glass and bring it down the floor herself.
Speaking of defensive rebounds, Katie Beebe with 187 defensive rebounds coming into tonight.
Yeah, she leads the nation. Rebounds 15.8 per game. That's a lot of rebounds. Number one in the country.
Tatiana Smith into the game, number 33 for the Chiefs. Rayford gets the loose ball, and as she drove into the lane, she was fouled. This one is going to be on Chelsea Cross, and for her, that's her second.
But Katie Beebe's got her own feature page, doesn't she? How about 551 career rebounds? Those are some pretty good names she's attached with. Mo Kempiak, we had her for a couple years.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, she was a Miss Double-Double, too.
Yeah, Ashley Wilkin, Trisha Kittrick, goes back way to 1982-84.
BB leads, has a school record for most blocks, too, right? 193 career blocks. Missed shot. The putback is no good. Smith with the rebound. Man, what an unbelievable year. And she was, of course, she was sick for a number of games, too, Coach.
Yeah, so she's only played 17 games this year.
Right.
She's had double-doubles in 14 of them. That's astonishing numbers.
Foul is going to be on Lexi Langler. She picks up her first. 3 team fouls for both teams. 3 ball from the corner. That one is off the mark by Perry. Loose ball, though Shockey got it back. Shockey will put it up and hit. Chiefs by 1 now.
Shockey knew what to do with that offensive rebound. She squared back up. Remember, she took a year off playing basketball at Geneva, but she's back in full gear.
Ford answers with a triple, and that gives the Cyclones the lead back, 8-6, Moraine Valley. Yeah, one other game in the Illinois Skyway Collegiate Conference tonight, and Moraine Valley will have a big interest in this ball game as the shot, a pass inside to T. Smith. She was fouled. The league leading McHenry County at 6-0. They're at home tonight against Morton. Morton 2-3 in the league. Moraine Valley with just the one loss in league play. Elgin and Lake County are both idle tonight. Smith to the line to shoot 2, nails the first one. She'll have 1 more.
Really impressed with Wabansie right now. You know, they had 3 early turnovers. They righted the ship since then and got themselves right back in the basketball game, tied now at 8.
Don't forget, this is the first of 2. Second game of our doubleheader will get underway around 7:15 tonight. It'll be the men of Wabansie taking on Moraine Valley. Boy, that'll be a great one, too. Both of those two ball clubs love to get up and down the floor.
Yeah, I was going to say, they'll get after it.
Natalia Trejo coach into the game number 1. She's got the ball now. Yeah, if either one of those two teams doesn't hit the century mark, that might be a surprise tonight.
Yeah, Chiefs men coming off of, 95-94 game. Loss at Elgin.
Essence Rayford, by the way, picking up the foul. That is her first. So Natalia Trejo to the line. She will shoot 2 here for the Cyclones.
Jim Williams having a little friendly conversation with the official right next to us.
Got to work them, right?
You got to work officials. And, working officials, honestly, it's an art. It really is. Because you need to know when to be nice, when you're going to strongly make your point, when you have to apologize, and when to show your misgivings toward one of their calls. Not always, but when to.
Not to cross the line, right? You didn't pick up too many technical fouls in your career, did you?
No, I really didn't. and I did. I probably, as I look back, I probably rolled officials too much. But I also had a really good rapport with them because I liked them, on and off the floor, quite honestly.
Thompson with that field goal for the Chiefs, coach. That gives Waubonsie a 1-point lead here. So you're right, a good start here for Waubonsie here at home. Side to Beebe, knocked away. It'll be Chiefs ball.
Now the Chiefs have gone baseline out of bounds. They found a hole in the zone in the painted area 2 or 3 times already on baseline out of bounds. See if they can find that again. They take Beebe away there.
Again, try to get it inside to Beebe. Ball stayed in bounds. Rayford for 3. She banked that one in. She'll take it. Chiefs by 4 here, 13-9.
From a 45-degree angle, she got that one on the glass.
Left-handed shot, no good by Reeves. It's going to go out of bounds for the Chiefs. Kaylee Ford back into the game for the Cyclones. We have yet to see the leading scorer for Moraine Valley, Kirsten Kamholtz. She is number 22, a freshman from Orland Park. She had a couple of big games the previous 2 times these 2 teams met.
Yeah, she's averaging almost 18 a game.
Yeah. Shockey for 3, and she hits.
Katie barred the door, huh? She rang it up that time. Really stepped into her shot well.
Cyclones turn the ball over here as Perry comes back into the game for Jim Williams. Shockey will take a seat. Well, so far so good here for Jim Williams and the Chiefs.
Now they valued the basketball really well since about the 6.5-minute mark.
Just to give you an idea, the scores, the first meeting January 9th, Moraine Valley won 75-44. That second meeting on January 16th, as Rayford got held up there, Moraine Valley won 91-67. So 2 lopsided losses for the Chiefs, but playing well tonight.
31-24.
Yeah.
And at this juncture, a 7-point lead with the clock running in the first quarter.
Ford gets it inside. The turnaround shot good by Nicole Poole.
Poole got an inside position on T. Smith that time. T. Smith, you want to go ball, you man. T. Smith was caught behind. Poole took advantage of that, got an easy inside shot.
First 2 points for Nicole. Perry lost control of it, and now what's the call? Well, they're calling a foul. Ford with the foul. 15 foul, so that's the limit, and that will put Perry to the line here. She'll shoot 2.
68% free throw shooter on the season. Pretty good stroke there. Nice follow through. Want to watch shooters. You always want to, on a free throw, watch them finish up on their toes and watch the fingers facing the floor. If those 2 things happen, it's usually a good shot, like right there. Always finish on your toes on a free throw.
18-11. Chiefs, by the way, a perfect 4 for 4 from the foul line tonight. Beebe with the steal. Got a 2-on-1 if she hurries. Nice pass off to Perry. And the ball is stolen, however, by the Cyclones. Reeves, she'll take it all the way. Tough angle, but she got it to go.
Yeah, see, that's too easy. Defensive transition lacking right there by the Chiefs. When you can take the ball coast to coast like Reeves did untouched, It's an adjustment Waubonsie's going to have emphasize.
Pressure by Moraine Valley. They break it, though, and Perry, missed the easy lay-in. Now Moraine Valley on the attack here. Trejo into the lane, steps Rayford and scores.
6 straight, 3 of them, 3 straight in transition, 3 straight buckets.
And Moraine Valley right back in this thing. It's a one-possession game as kind of a tough shot there by Rayford. And now Moraine Valley with a triple can tie this one up. There is a 3-ball attempt by Ford, front of the rim, no. The putback is also no good. Third opportunity by Reeves is blocked.
What an athletic play
Oh, man.
by Katie Beebe. Blocked that shot, pulled it right down with her right arm.
Out in the corner, 3-ball by Perry. Back of the iron, no good. Poole got the rebound. 1:22 to go here in the opening quarter. And a travel violation called on Trejo, and she can't believe it.
Actually heard Jim Williams in the background saying, get in front of her, Malia. That's the difference. You want to keep the ball, stay on top of your opponent, meaning get in front of her.
Beebe was going to take the shot. It looked like it got blocked, and she jumped and got called for the travel. Selena Guerra into the game, number 32, a freshman from Summit, went to Argo High School.
The Argonauts, right?
I love that gym.
The Argonauts.
Yeah.
There's some history in that gym.
You bet.
1 minute remaining in the first quarter. 1 minute.
Under a minute remaining here. Triple by Trejo. That one is no good. Tapped around. Loose ball. Poole got it for the Cyclones. Another opportunity for Moraine Valley. That 3-ball way off the mark. Rayford quickly ahead to Perry. Perry couldn't quite track it down, but it goes into the hands of Thompson, but she missed the shot. Trejo takes it all the way. Scoop shot. That one is off the mark. Out of bounds to the Chiefs.
Trejo came down 1 against 4 and didn't draw iron. And I like the pace, but some of the shot selection can be improved upon by both clubs here in the first quarter.
Shot clock turned off. Chiefs perhaps will go for the last shot here. Waubonsie leads it by 3. See the clock winding down there, lower right-hand part of your screen. Perry for 3. Yes! Malia Perry buries the triple at the end of the quarter. She has 7 first quarter points, and the Chiefs lead it by 6, 21-15.
Solid execution on that last possession. They took over with 17 seconds to go. They ran what they call Yukon, which is basically a weave up top, dribble handoffs up top to burn the clock down to 7-8 seconds. Final 4 or 5 seconds, Moraine Valley went for a steal, didn't get it, and boom, wide open and knocking it down was Perry.
So the Chiefs lead it by a score of 21-15. First quarter shooting, the Chiefs 7 of 16 from the field, 44%. Meanwhile, Moraine Valley 6 of 18, 33% in that opening quarter. Nicole Poole with 6 rebounds for Moraine Valley in that opening quarter.
How about the Chiefs on the rebounding advantage, 15-8. A huge first quarter advantage. The bad news is, 8 turnovers for Waubonsie. I think they had 4 the first 2 minutes.
5 turnovers for Moraine Valley in that quarter. Getting back to unique gyms, of all the gyms that you play, what was the most difficult gym that you and your team played in? Do you recall?
Most difficult or most historic? Most historic is still East Aurora to me.
Yeah.
It is. I mean, that venue and the 4 sides and the hanging scoreboard. You know,
that was
great. That was the mecca to get to that gym. You know, always hosted sectionals with super sectionals.
You're right.
So you always wanted to get to East Aurora. But the most difficult to play in, let me think. Actually, Lockport would be one of them for me, going to travel to Lockport. If I go way back, I tell you what, Timothy Christian and Chicago Christian Private School League were both really difficult places to play at.
I was fortunate enough to play in that East Aurora sectional.
Yeah.
Back in my, yeah, what a great environment that was. What a beautiful floor. And that one is good by Nicole Poole. She buries it from the top of the key. But the toughest place to play for me, Coach, I'd have to say, was at Bennett Academy, that old gym. Yeah, oh my gosh.
They had a 96 game win. Was 96
yeah, that we were
winning?
right. We were like the 86th team to lose at a row, and we were up like 16 at the half, and we're like, wow, we could
do this.
They blew us out in the second half.
Yeah. I think Bennett right now, they have the new gym, but I think they go. I think they go one game a year for nostalgia.
And
reasons.
they play it. Yeah, that's great. That's great.
And of course, it's packed and loud and crazy.
Yeah. Fenwick, I know, does the same type of thing. They play in their old gym. Brianna Sanchez with a nice take. Well, 2 field goals here, and now the Chiefs turn it over here. So now the Cyclones can tie it up here. Poole will take the 3. That for the lead. Rimming in and out, and Beebe got another rebound.
Trejo's really done a nice job, Moraine Valley, coming off the bench, and I think she's really managed the basketball team really well in her minutes.
Perry's 3 off. Shockey takes the shot and missed, but she was fouled by Trejo. And so Shockey will come to the line here to shoot 2. Tatiana Smith checks back into the game. She comes in for Katie Beebe. Essence Rayford checks in as well. She comes in for Ryan Thompson.
Well, we mentioned Shockey hadn't played basketball for 3 years. That's a long time to be away from the court. But as this year's gone along, you can see her being more and more comfortable with her minutes out on the floor. And along being comfortable, she's much more confident than she was earlier in the season.
Shockey connects on the 2 free throws, and Jim Williams wants to talk things over here. The Chiefs are a perfect 6 for 6 now from the foul line, and they lead it by 4 here with 8:19 to go in the half.
Yeah, they're only 59% as a team coming in, which has been a problem for their squad all year long. You shoot 6 out of 6. If you can be 72, 74%, you have a chance to win some basketball games, especially down the stretch.
Boy, the Chiefs playing pretty well here. Again, Moraine Valley 16-6 overall. The Chiefs 3 games under 500 at 10-13. And boy, for Jim Williams, he realizes the talent level that he's got, and when they can put it all together, they can play very well.
Yeah, and they've had some injuries. They've had some sickness, and they've had a hard time keeping this whole squad together.
See if they can play the whole 40 minutes here tonight against a very good Moraine Valley team. Inside, and an offensive foul is going to be called here. Selena Guerra getting called for the offensive foul.
Yeah, she took her left arm elbow and cleared out with that as she was trying to square up and go to the basket. Good call by the official.
Kirsten Kamholtz is into the game here for Moraine Valley. Coach mentioned averaging about 18 points per game in conference play. And that is going to be another foul called here against Moraine Valley. They'll be on Nicole Poole. Her first. It's the 3rd team foul already with 7:57 to go in the quarter.
Kamholtz out of Andrew.
Inside to Gittens. Her shot off the glass is no good, but she was fouled. Kamholtz guilty of the foul. That's her first. And so Alyssa Gittens to the line for the first time tonight.
Got Gittens out of Newark High School. Thompson out of Newark High School. Evelyn Martin out of Newark High School. So the Norsemen contributing here to the Chiefs. Newark's volleyball team won the state title again this year. What, the 3rd straight year?
Yes. And Coach Kish got a couple of players from that team on his volleyball team here at Waubonsie. Kittens misses both free throws, but Brianna Sanchez picks up the foul, and so Smith to the line.
Yeah, that free throw shooting's contagious, huh?
Boy, oh boy.
I'm glad you're not in because you'd break the streak, right?
you know it. Smith goes 1 of 2. Chiefs lead is 5. Here's Cam Holtz on the drive. She takes it all the way off the glass. Count it. And you see the burst of speed there by Kirsten, a chance to complete the three-point play.
Boy, the first time she had a chance to touch in an attack mode, made a shot fake, put it down, acceleration of the 10, went hard, draws a foul, gets the line. That is a perfect example of being a scorer, her recognition there.
77% free throw shooter. The southpaw connects, completes the three-point play, and the Chiefs' lead is 2. And stolen. Pass ahead. Here's Cam Holtz. Kirsten against Rayford, and she connects again.
And how about her ability to stay square in the air but not have any contact for a would-be charge? Really good player.
3-ball attempt by Smith is way off. And a foul is going to be called here against the Chiefs here. Foul will be on Ryan Thompson.
I tell you what, when you can put in the game Kirsten Camholz at 18 a game almost and bring her off the bench, what a lift that does to your team scoring-wise, but emotionally as well.
So we're tied at 24. 3 minutes gone by here in this second quarter. Poole connects from the wing. She's got 6 now. And Moraine Valley leads by 2.
Poole is also a really confident shooter. She had that last 3 almost down, came right back and knocks this one.
Here's Rayford. Into the corner goes Smith. She'll launch another triple. A little too strong. So now Moraine Valley with the ball, leading by 2. Chiefs without a field goal so far here in the second quarter. And stolen by Smith. T brings it up herself. Passes it back to Rayford. Essence on the drive. The scoop shot lay-in is good.
That was really well done by T. Smith as she took that ball to the goal, was stopped, so she went to the right and knew she had her teammate Rayford trailing.
Tough shot there by Sanchez. Chiefs now on the attack, trying to break this 26-26 tie. Rayford holding. Now it's Smith into the corner. Give it to Shockey, and she has the ball stolen away.
Poole got her hands up and took it right away.
Cam Holtz in on Rayford again, and a little too strong that time off the glass. Essence comes away with it. Boy, look at the speed of Essence. She takes it all the way with a left hand. No. Actually with the right hand, but on the left-hand side of the bucket. Cross for 3. Nope. Gittens got the rebound. And in transition, the left-handed lay-in is no good by Thompson.
Boy,
a little ragged out there right now, Coach.
Yeah, and the pace is really picking up.
It sure is. Cam Holtz stops. Pass over the shot, no good by Cross, but Chelsea was fouled, and she'll return to the free throw line here. Gittens with the foul.
On that particular play, Shockey really late getting back. She comes and she asks for a break right there. Chiefs a little bit tired right now.
Yeah, you can see Essence is leaned over. BB back in along with Allison Ryan.
Jim Williams done a really solid job, though. He's tried to really rotate people and keep fresh lungs and fresh legs in the basketball game.
First free throw by Chelsea is good.
T. Smith also visibly gasping for air right now.
Boy, she's got a beautiful release, doesn't she, Coach?
Yeah, absolutely. Fun to watch.
2 free throws made by Cross. Unique Lewis into the game, sophomore. 5'9" sophomore. Interesting first name, Unique. What's unique about Unique?
Yeah, a unique first name.
It is a unique first name. Nice stop there by Rayford as she connects again.
Executing the jump shot, as you so appropriately called, really well. That's something you do work on.
Drive by Reeves, and Marty got fouled. She'll come to the line here to shoot 2. Beebe with the foul. That's Katie's second.
Foul number 21, Katie Beebe, her second, team fourth. At the free throw line, number 4, Marty Reeves.
Katie Beebe just had some appreciable time on the bench. The Chiefs were able to keep it tied with her on the bench. Though they did have that first quarter lead has diminished.
So Reeves goes 1 of 2 from the free throw line. And Moraine Valley back up by 1. 4.5 left here in this first half. Now some pressure by Moraine Valley. Chiefs get it across half court. Bounce pass to Smith. Well, now getting it back was Thompson. Kicks it out. The 3 ball by Ryan. Back of the iron, no good. Rebound pulled down by Moraine Valley. Cam Holt side swipes Ryan, and they're going to call the block.
See, that's a tough call, not just here, but I've seen that call for years and years and years because the contact isn't square.
Yeah, right.
But the defender is there and set because the offensive player's trying to avoid that, and clips her in the hip does not mean that the defender doesn't have that position securely defined.
Probably one of the toughest calls to make, right?
The block charge is the toughest call, but that one in particular where the contact is not square and the offense is trying to avoid it. I mean, I still think that's a charging foul. I'm not questioning that call. I'm talking about the call in general.
Yeah. 3 ball by Smith from the corner is no good. Chiefs try to save it, and they do, but it was kicked.
Great hustle by Ryan Thompson. Sophomore out of Newark. Gets down and dirty on the floor, trying to save possession.
Shot clock back up to 20. Cyclones by 3. Rayford from the free throw line. Almost banked it in. Poole got the rebound. Kirsten Kamholtz with 7 points. All of those points coming here in the second quarter. Oh, a nice drive that time, and the bucket by Cross. Boy, I like her game, Coach. She is tough.
Yeah, they have 3 double-figure scorers coming in, pretty well balanced, and you have somebody that can really create her own shot like Kamholtz. You have a special player.
Go to the ball.
Thompson will inbound it, gets it into Beebe. Back out. Ryan for 3. Back of the iron, no. Loose ball. And Cam Holtz comes away with it. Kirsten got bumped.
Well, I tell you what, when she is going in the open floor, she has one thing in mind, and that's attack the 10.
Ryan picking up the foul, her second. Yeah, really surprised that Kirsten did not get the start tonight. But now the Cyclones' lead is 5, and now make it a 6-point lead.
A little bit of unorthodox footwork, too, because, you know, she has her right foot back a little bit. That's not too strange, but notice how her toes are not pointed at the goal.
Yeah.
You would never teach that, but look at the end result. She's got her own rhythm and system with that.
And she is a perfect 5 for 5 from the foul line tonight. Boy, just like that, it's a 7-point Moraine Valley lead here. Chiefs need a good closeout to the half here.
Yeah, she shoots 77% for the year on the free throw line.
Not too bad. Oh, Smith missed the easy bucket. The putback, though, by T, and she was fouled. Poole with the foul. That is her second. And so T. Smith back to the line.
Missed the first one at point-blank range. Might have hurried that shot just a little bit. When you hurry your shot, you tend to short arm it a little bit. That's why she was too strong, like that free throw. Elbow lift up, not out right now. Get the ball up 6 inches over the front of the rim.
So Smith goes 1 of 2 from the foul line. Chiefs are within 6. As we approach the 3-minute mark of this one, Reeves left all alone for the 3, no good. Battle for the rebound. Cyclones come away with it, and a new 20 seconds on the clock. 3 ball by Poole is off the mark, too strong. Loose ball, however, the putback, that's no good by Lewis. Out of bounds to Moraine Valley.
Seeing if you're each team, if you're the Chiefs, your offense has to go through Beebe. She doesn't have to shoot it, but it's got to go through her. if you're Moraine Valley, your offense has to go through cam holes. She'd have to shoot it, but the ball has to go through her to somebody else. You got to get the ball in the hands of your best player in either team and then let them draw the defense and then distribute the basketball.
Full timeout taken by Jim Williams here with 2:49 to go here in this first half. Well, the Chiefs off to a good start. They led 21-15 at the end of the first 10 minutes, but I think you mentioned it, Coach, a couple of moments ago, coming into the second half, how well the Chiefs are going to be physically, if they're going to continue to play man-to-man, how long will they play and how much gas will they have left in the tank?
Yeah, I think this timeout that Jim Williams used, yes, he's doing some X and O over there. You see him on the screen with the dry erase, but it's also like, let's catch your breath one more time with 3 minutes to go.
Let's make a good run here in the final 2:49 and come back strong to start the third quarter. Don't forget the second game of our doubleheader tonight. It'll be Waubonsee and Moraine Valley. The men's team will take center stage here at Erickson Hall. Coach and I will have that one for you. About 7:15 we'll get underway of that one. Streaming live on GoChiefs.com. Jim McGarrah, Jamie Lara, and Chris Foster, our crew, doing a great job tonight.
Well, I'm glad it's tonight because we're supposed to get
Oh, no.
we're supposed to get 4 to 8 inches of snow tomorrow.
Well, that's tomorrow?
Yeah,
okay.
Starting tomorrow night into the next day. That's a 60% chance of 4 to 8 inches of snow.
Oh, jeez. Off the inbounds pass, the left-handed layup is good by Kaylee Ford.
You got to switch all screens on the inside on baseline of the bounce plays.
Here's T. Smith now as the Chiefs broke the pressure fairly well, and Smith will get rewarded with a couple of free throws.
Really solid pass once again. Thompson's floor game has been really solid here the last 6 minutes of the first half. The entire second quarter, she's done a really good job handling the basketball and distributing it to her teammates. So how many free throws have the Chiefs missed?
Yeah, well,
They've only missed, what, 2?
they've only missed 2, yeah.
Solid.
T.
the
Smith
Cherry
missed the 2. She's 6 for 8 from the free throw line.
8 attempts already. That's really a solid sign.
Excuse me, Coach. Alyssa Gittens also missed 2, so 4 missed total. And a travel violation called here on Lewis. We'll give the ball back to the Chiefs. Sanchez back into the game. Boy, so that means, so Friday morning I'm going to have to give Steve Moga a call to shovel my driveway off.
That's not going to, I'd say it's not going to happen. Your phone call might, but the shoveling won't.
Steve, of course, the sports information specialist here. And that's a foul, and back to the foul line go the Chiefs.
I got a funny feeling that Pam Moga is going to have to get on to do some snow shoveling.
Sanchez with a foul, her second. Steve does a great job of giving us our game notes and stats and rosters and provides us with all the information that we need. We thank him. Boy, Smith has just been living at the foul line here in this quarter.
Well, the more active you are, the more aggressive you are, the more you get to the foul line. She's really in rhythm from the foul line right now, too. It's like a machine.
She is 6 of 8 from the foul line in this quarter alone. 8 for 10 for the game from the line for Smith. And the Chiefs are within 4. 2 minutes to go here in the first half. Cam Holtz almost banked that one in. Chiefs now on the attack here. Boy, you're right. I like to, well, they turn it over here. I was going to say I'd like to see BB get the ball down on the block, but
yeah, it's got to go through her.
Yeah.
They'll make a conscious effort of that.
Guerra back into the game for the Cyclones.
Tell you what, yeah, 10 free throws and a half. That's really good basketball. I'll tell you a true story. Back when overtimes used to be in high school basketball, 3 minutes, not 4.
Right.
We were playing the sectional final, Naperville North against Naperville Central, ironically, at East Aurora.
Okay.
And we're tied after regulation. We're tied after the first overtime. Now, this is for a trip to the Sweet 16.
Right.
We get the first 4 points of the second overtime. We had a gentleman by the name of Larry Christian. Naperville Central had to foul. He made 16 consecutive free throws in 2.5 minutes of the second overtime.
No.
And we won a double overtime by 18 in the sectional final. So you can't make that up.
BB tried to get the block. Well, she did block it, but she is going to get called for the foul.
That's her third.
Yeah. Oh, boy. And Coach Williams does not like that call at all. Katie is going to have to sit down here. Gittens comes in with 1:19 to go. Oh, BB is, Katie's got to be careful there. She had a few words for the official. Boy, that has to be an overtime record.
Oh, I think so. I don't know if they keep it. He made 16 in a row in the second overtime.
That's amazing. And you said with only they only had 3 minutes back then, right?
It was crazy.
Cross missed the first and missed the second one. So the Chiefs still trailing by just 4 here. Rayford stops, pulls up, leaves that one a little bit short.
Really good job getting her body under control. Oh, look at that move. Behind her back and full speed ahead.
Camels knocked from behind, knocked away by Smith. Camels doing some zigging and some zagging, and a blocking foul be called on Thompson. Ay.
Boy, from her first touch at this end, she's been fun to watch.
Yeah.
And she's been a difference maker thus far.
Second foul on Thompson. The Chiefs are over the limit. So Camels back to the line to shoot 2. Nine points for her. 5 for 5 from the foul line. Now 6 for 6.
Now, she didn't play at all the first quarter.
Correct, yeah.
Until about the 8-minute mark of quarter number 2 when she came in. So I think she's made her presence felt.
Yeah, without a doubt. Trejo back into the game for the Cyclones. Yeah, 11 points for Kirsten in the second quarter for the Cyclones. She is a perfect 7 for 7 from the foul line. Malia Perry ready to check in for Coach Williams here as we are under a minute to go in the half. Rayford passes it off nicely to Gittens for 2.
Really nice pass through the defense to her. Saw Gittens with her peripheral vision on the left side, laid it in. Really good execution, the fast break after the made free throw.
Back to a 4-point lead for the Cyclones. Inside, knocked away by Smith, and we're going to have a foul call. Oh, a held ball here. Possession arrow going to the Cyclones here.
Owen Jones, he couldn't believe that one from his bench.
Malia Perry back in. She comes in for Thompson. Boy, yeah, that third foul on Katie Beebe. Be interesting to see. Coach Williams probably will go to a lot of zone in the second half to sort of protect her perhaps a little bit. 30 seconds to go. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Shot off the mark by Trejo. Rebound, though, by Guerra. She had it stripped. Rayford takes it all the way. Can't get it to go. Gittens with the putback is good.
Gittens back-to-back buckets, picking up the Chiefs.
Chiefs within 2 here. Trejo all the way and lays it in. Lead back up to 4. Final seconds winding down here in the half. Perry gets it off. And that is no good, and we are at the end of the first half here from Erickson Hall. Exciting first half, but the Chiefs, after trailing by 6 at the end of the quarter, find themselves trailing by 4 here at halftime, 41-37. Tough second quarter for the Chiefs, Coach, but spent a lot of time at the foul line, and they found themselves just trailing by 4.
Well, they had the first quarter lead, got down by, 6 or 7, came back, cut it back to 4. Pretty good shape at this juncture.
So we'll step aside and come back here for third quarter action from Erickson Hall. Chiefs and the Cyclones. Moraine Valley leads it here at the break, 41-37. We'll be back. And we welcome you back here to Erickson Hall on the campus of Waubonsie Community College. Just a moment away from the start of the third quarter. Chiefs find themselves trailing by 4, 41-37. And Coach, he's, by the way, the Hall of Famer Mark Lindo. My name is Mark Kruger. We're glad you're with us. What do you think Coach Williams talked to his club about at halftime?
I think the biggest emphasis was something they got better at, and that's valuing the ball. They have 12 turnovers here at the half. They had about 4 or 5 the first 2 minutes and 8 after quarter number 1. Take better care of the basketball, play your offense through Katie Beebe.
Yeah.
Not necessarily that she has to get more shots, but she has to get touches to draw the defense, and they do indeed need to find a way to take away their fine scorer in Kirsten Kemlos, who came off the bench, but had 11 off the bench and gave them instant offense, an instant spark. You might have to jump and double team her at times, make her give the ball up.
Katie Beebe was held scoreless in that first half. Of course, she picked up her third foul with a couple of minutes to go. I just overheard Coach Williams. He's going to go with his starting 5, so he will start Beebe here to start this third quarter, and that is something to keep an eye on too.
Well, she's averaging 15 points and 15.8 rebounds per game. But the reason we bring that up against scoreless in a half and your team only trails by 4, you got to feel pretty good about that. What you don't feel good about is what you had a 7-point lead at one juncture in the first quarter. Then you got behind by 7, got it back to within 4 here. So game ebbs and flows, peaks and valleys, and there'll be a few more of those here in the second half.
Chiefs did a pretty good job on the boards. They actually out-rebounded Moraine Valley in that first half, 27-24. So it'll be Chiefs ball here to start the third quarter. We're glad you're with us. Don't forget the second game of our doubleheader. It'll be Waubonsie's men's team taking on Moraine Valley. That'll get going around 7:15 tonight. Coach and I will have that one for you as well. Inside to be a strong move. Counted, and she was fouled.
Put it on the board right there. Jim Williams loved it. That's exactly what you talked about in the half. Nice entry pass. Good turnaround. They involve her in the offense from the get-go, right on cue. She gets the job done.
Kirsten Kamholtz picking up the foul as Beebe, boy, it didn't take her long. 10 seconds to complete a 3-point play. And that brings the Chiefs to within 1.
A little bit more giddy up on their defensive end right now, too.
Oh, tough shot there by Cross to hit.
Well, that one went off the top of the very top of the glass and went down.
Rayford inside to Beebe, knocked away nicely there by Reeves. Moraine Valley on the attack now. Open floor is Poole, and she traveled. She tried to pass it back to Cross, and in the process shuffled her feet a little bit. Smiling on the way back.
Extending the defense now, Moraine Valley. 2-2-1 trap, 3-quarter court.
Essence Rayford with 9 points for the Chiefs, and Coach Williams, with Perry double teamed at center court, decides to call a 30-second timeout.
See, that's something you practice all the time is press break. And in all honesty, Coach doesn't want to call a timeout there. I mean, they practice that. You should, the word to use is recognition. The players have to have better recognition on their own. Use a backup dribble, post somebody in the middle, do it. All those things you've already been coached to do, they should come naturally at this juncture.
Getting back to that last meeting, Coach, back on January 16th, Katie Beebe had 16 points and 8 rebounds in that ball game. So we'll see if she comes alive here in the second half. Good start to it. And she completed a 3-point play.
See, Moraine Valley's played another look in their defense. It used to be like a 1-2-2. Now it's like a 3-2 flat look.
Thompson's 3 rolls around and out. Cross is going to take it all the way. Oh, Beebe comes over and gets the block. Oh, but into the hands of Cross. Boy, that could have been Beebe's 4th, but a great job with the clean block. And Perry comes over and knocks it out of bounds. Boy, tough block there by Katie Beebe with the 3 fouls.
Yeah, that was a fortuitous non-call, if you will. Because, you know what, no one could have complained if there was a foul called.
Get it into Poole. Poole to Ford. Ford takes the shot. No good. Poole, though, with the rebound. The putback is good.
See, Ford's biggest mistake was instead of going at Beebe with 3 fouls, she fell away from her. The Poole on the weak side to corral a rebound and stick it back.
Rayford to Perry to Thompson. Rayford from the elbow hits. Rayford with 11. Chiefs back to within 3. Boy, Coach, I think we're going to be in for a good finish here tonight. Here's Cross taking it in on Rayford. In essence, is going to pick up a block. For Rayford, her second.
There's one thing getting back and taking away transition. The second part of defense is then getting your feet set, identifying your guarding responsibilities, whether it's man or zone, and getting set. Chiefs have had some difficulty in that context tonight.
Cross hits the first. She is now in double figures. She's the second Cyclone to hit the double figure mark. She's got 10.
See players grabbing their knees on your screen. A little bit sign of a little bit tired.
Tapped out to Rayford. 4-point lead for Moraine Valley. And a steal by Reeves, and the reach in by Rayford. The ball goes out of bounds to the Cyclones.
Keep it up, Black.
46-42, Moraine Valley with the lead.
Moraine Valley basketball.
Cam Holtz goes back door. They didn't get it to her. Here's Cross. She launches the triple. Loose ball, Cam Holtz, and she puts it in.
Knows for the basketball and knows how to score. She flat out knows how to get the ball into the cylinder.
Rayford takes it all the way, trying to answer, and she does. Wow.
When we talk about tired, Rayford never tires.
No, not her.
She has one motor, and it's high octane.
Reeves misses, and the rebound to Beebe. Katie will bring it up herself. Quick pass ahead to Thompson. Beebe will take the 10-footer, no good. Poole got the rebound.
Probably would have had that one back, would take a one power dribble to the goal, right? Use the glass. It would have made a much easier shot.
Inside there to Ford, double teamed. Poole's shot from the baseline, no good. Smith got the rebound. Beebe drops it off to Rayford. Chiefs with the ball trailing by 4. 3.5 minutes have gone by here in this third quarter. Illinois Skyway Collegiate Conference battle here tonight. That one is stolen by Reeves. And Reeves too strong off the backboard, but there's Cam Holtz. Cam Holtz with another opportunity as she faded away and got it to go.
Well, the first shot, she knew Cam Holtz was right behind her. Then she gets her own rebound like a pogo stick right back up and is able to score it, falling away.
15 now for Cam Holtz. Smith, the 15-footer is good. T. Smith now in double figures with 10. Chiefs back to within 4. Katie Shockey ready to check back in for Jim Williams here. Cross with the move. Beautifully done off the glass.
Cross with a nice move. Chiefs with weak side defense non-existent on that play. You got to rotate in and help your defense, but on the first end, you got to contain the dribble.
Beebe picked up her dribble. Smith, nice pass inside. Wasn't there for Thompson. Beebe, one dribble, shoots, and it's no good. Ford got the rebound. Quickly ahead, Cam Holtz puts it in.
Well, what a great catch, jump stop, court awareness where she was at, and able to finish in full transition.
8-point lead now, and a foul by Cam Holtz on the reach-in for Kirsten. That's her third. Shockey returns, Coach.
Biggest lead for either team. Chiefs had a 7-point lead the first quarter. Biggest lead for Moraine Valley. 5:13 to go. Quarter number 3, they've extended to 8.
Yeah, I thought maybe Coach Williams was going to burn a timeout, but he's got 2 left. So he's going to save those. Here's Beebe, nice pass to Smith. T got it to go.
That was textbook, draw it up, way to break a press.
Dozen.
Side, middle, side.
Dozen for T. Smith. Boy, look at that move by Cross. Wow, 14 for Chelsea. And the lead is back up to 8.
And shooting percentage is going up because they're point-blank range shots. You know, everybody's getting the ball to the goal now.
Yeah, they're getting to the hoop. Looks like Moraine Valley's falling back into his zone. Smith at the elbow brings it out. That triple is good by Shockey. Katie now in double figures with 10. Chiefs are within 5. Turnaround nicely done by Ford off the glass. Wow. Both teams have picked it up on the offensive end. The lead is 7 for Moraine Valley. Running baseline here in the corner is Shockey. She'll take the 3 again. Too strong. Reeves with the rebound. Boy, Shockey had a good look at it from the corner. Reeves all the way, and she lays it in off the glass. And coach again, Moraine Valley getting to the glass.
Yeah, green shirts beating white shirts to the floor right now in transition. Fatigue setting in. Wabansi's still playing extremely hard, but running out of a little bit of gas as they take another timeout.
Yeah, for Coach Williams, he only has 1 timeout left, so there's 3:51 left to play here in the third. The lead is now 9 for the Cyclones.
Well, it's one thing to work on transition defense. It's another thing to talk about transition defense, and it's another thing to actually go get it done. Get back and protect your goal.
19-14, the Cyclones have outscored the Chiefs here in this third quarter.
That's a high-scoring quarter with 3:51 still to go.
Yeah, it's Delwyn Jones. He's got a really nice team. I like Cam Holtz, Cross, and Poole. They could all take the ball to the hoop.
Campbell's 17-8, Cross 13-1 coming in.
Yeah.
3 double-figure scores. Chiefs have 3 double-figure scores right now in this basketball game.
Cam Holtz right at her average at 17.
She didn't play the first quarter.
Right.
She's joining us.
Cross with 14. Moraine Valley trying to win for the 17th time this season. They come in 16-6. Chiefs 10-13. All right, see how the Chiefs play it here after the timeout here. Trailing by 9. Beebe dumps it inside to Gittens. They bring it out to Rayford, and she buries the 3. Big shot.
Boy, she's on fire right now, scoring by kicking the ball to goal, shooting the ball mid-range, shooting the 3 ball.
That 3 by Rayford gets the Chiefs to within 6. Held ball here as Trejo comes back into the game here for Delwyn Jones. Cross will take a seat. Cam Holtz will inbound it here for Moraine Valley.
I mean, she's going to get it back.
Nope, instead it's Ford taking it to the hoop. Nope, Beebe with the rebound. Rayford, oh, a nice pass inside to Gittens. She couldn't handle it, however, but Shockey got it. Rayford for 3 again. Loose ball picked up by Beebe. That 3 is off by Thompson. Thompson had an open look at it. And now it's Cam Holtz with an easy lay-in as the Chiefs did not get back defensively.
How about Cam Holtz once again? The previous play we talked about her ability to catch the ball out in space. She knocked that one down with her own hand, basically knocked it down so she could run into it and get that layup in stride.
19 now for Cam Holtz. Beebe. And the Chiefs trailing by 8. Beebe from the free throw line. She was kind of fading away. Got it back, though. Squared up and put it in.
Stay with her shot. Well executed. Not blocking out was Moraine Valley on that play.
How about that block by Beebe again with the 3 fouls with the clean block? Wabansi down 6. 2:24 remaining here in the third. Cam Holtz again will inbound it. Still looking, knocked away by Beebe, and it hit Cam Holtz, and Cam Holtz was on the end line, so the Chiefs will get the ball back.
See, and that's, you know, for young players, coaches are always saying, high hands, get your hands up. Beebe did just that, got the deflection, and then the ensuing turnover.
See if the Chiefs can get a good shot here. Rayford to a flashing Gittens. And now a 3-ball by Shockey. Put back by Beebe, though, is good. 7 for Katie. All of her points coming here in the third quarter.
Hanging around on the weak side. She knows how to rebound a basketball.
Chiefs trail by just 4. And a turnover. Getting the loose ball, Thompson. Rayford with a nice pass inside, and the lay-in is good by Shockey. How about this? The Chiefs trail by just 2.
Essence Rayford has impacted this basketball game in numerous ways. That time, delivering a dime right on time.
3-ball, top of the key by Poole. Wow, that was way off. A loose ball picked up by Gittens. Ahead to Thompson. Beebe for the lead. Rebound 4. Moraine Valley by 2. Trejo high off the glass. No, Beebe with yet another rebound.
Well, we said at halftime this game would have some peaks and valleys, some ebbs and flows, and we've seen that 3 or 4 times in this basketball game. 1 minute play in the third quarter.
Chiefs again with a chance to tie or can take the lead with a triple. Shockey, nope. Beebe put back, no, but she was fouled. Boy, Katie Beebe is playing very aggressively, still with those 3 fouls. Ford with the foul, her third. Perry back into the game for Jim Williams. Cross back in for Moraine Valley. Also back in is number 12, Brianna Sanchez for the Cyclones.
You know, when you have a prolific rebounder like Beebe, one of the top of the country, you know, you go into a game plan, or Delwyn Jones, whoever, you say, you know, we got to block her out. We got to block her out. We got to block her out. But she is just so active and so strong and positions herself so well. She does some things you just can't teach rebounding the basketball.
She goes 1 of 2 from the foul line. She's going to take a breather here in the final minutes of this third quarter. T. Smith checks in for her.
Get her 3 fouls on the bench right now. That's
pretty good move.
Great substitution.
Yeah. Oh, kicked. Ryan tracks it down. And the Chiefs with the ball trailing by 1, and oh, they turn it over. About a 3-second differential between the game clock and the shot clock.
Hasn't been a factor yet, has it, the shot clock?
Not at all.
Neither team's been bashful about getting the ball to the goal.
Cam Holtz holding. Kicks it out. Now Cross on the drive. Cross. No, but she was fouled. Perry with the foul. That is her third. Second team foul, but that'll put Cross to the line to shoot 2.
Now do you get Beebe back in on the offensive end with 19 seconds to go and those 3 fouls? We know how what a nose she has for the ball. She could get a stick back with 2 seconds to go in the quarter.
2 shots coming here for Cross. 4 for 9 from the foul line in the game tonight. Now 5 for 10. Cyclones by 2.
She's 76% shooter on the year.
Yep. 3-point lead. 64-61. Coach Williams wants 1 shot here. Chiefs can tie it to end the quarter with a triple. 10 seconds to go. Gittens, as she was trying to pass. Oh, and Smith got fouled. It's going to be only the 4th team foul against Moraine Valley. Foul on Cross, that's her third. And the Chiefs have 3 seconds to get a shot off here.
Should have a sideline out of bounds play, something you practice day in and day out. Getting a box set to do that.
Perry can't get that one to go, and we have played 3 quarters. We got a good one here, folks, from Sugar Grove. Wabansie Valley and Moraine Valley, and the Chiefs trailing by 3 here, 64-61 as we head to the final 10 minutes.
Well, Chiefs took a punch in the face a little bit at the beginning of that third quarter, but came right back with a nice little run of their own. Really led by Essence Rayford's total floor game and scoring, and then the rebounding and scoring of somebody you'd expect it from, that being Katie Beebe. The Chiefs hanging around. That's all you want to be against a team that beat you by 27 and 31 earlier in the year. You find yourself in position to win a basketball game with only 10 minutes to go. Fourth quarter coming up.
Chiefs actually outscored the Cyclones in that third quarter, 24-23. Katie Beebe with a big third quarter. She has now 8 points and 11 rebounds.
And the points continue to mount for Kirsten Kamholz. She is up to 19 points.
Yeah, 7 rebounds as well.
Did not play quarter number 1.
Saw Lance Robinson lead his club into the locker room. They'll get ready for their ball game coming up around 7:15 tonight against Moraine Valley. Coach and I will have that one for you tonight. That should be a good one, just like this women's game here. Kamholz had 24 points in the last meeting against Waubonsie back on January 16th. Perry, she'll take the 3. Loose ball, though. Thompson tracks it down. Chiefs will get another shot at it here.
Thompson's been solid floor game all evening long.
Perry from 18. Yes. Malia Perry with 9, and the Chiefs are within 1.
See, so Thompson, her name will have nothing to do. No assist, no bucket, but she's the one that kept that ball alive at that end, kept the position for the Chiefs.
And an offensive foul, Coach. That'll be number 4 on Cross. Nice job by Gittens of taking the charge.
2-2-1 full court pressure. Chiefs got to post somebody in the middle. Keep the ball off the sideline right here. There's a few different rules you have to follow. Keep a player behind the level of the ball so you can always have an outlet pass.
Now some pressure in the backcourt by the Cyclones. Perry looking for someone to pass to. She does get it to Thompson. Thompson double teamed. And now she's in trouble, and it's going to be a held ball here. Remember, Coach Williams just has 1 timeout left.
That's why he didn't use one, because he likes to save possession of that. One thing I always told our team against full court pressure, the more you dribble, the more they like it.
Yeah.
You know, they want you to put the ball on the floor, double team on the sidelines, keep the ball off the floor, keep it in the middle, and you will really stymie a zone trap.
Opening moments of this fourth quarter. Moraine Valley by 1. Kamholz, well, she'll launch the triple and hit. Wow. 22 for Kirsten Kamholz.
Money in the bank.
Man.
And watch this other end.
Rayford whips it to Smith. Smith with a nice pass. They get it out to Perry for 3. A little too strong. Kamholz with a rebound. Kirsten directing the show and now veers off to the left. Trejo, top of the key. Taking the 3 is Reeves. Kamholz got it. Tried the no-look pass to Poole, and they turned it over.
You know, there's a few players on the floor, Kamholz being one of them. You look at them, you just know they're a player.
Yeah.
She is just, even that pass she just threw out of bounds, it looked like a really nice visual pass.
Gittens on the dump off to Smith, and on the pass, she was fouled. Poole with a foul. That's Nicole's 3rd. Second team foul of the quarter. Remember, the foul limit is 5 per quarter for each team. Chiefs have yet to commit a foul here in this fourth quarter. Gittens back out. The triple by Thompson. Yes! Ryan Thompson hits the 3, and the Chiefs are within 1.
Hanging around, shortening the game. It's an 8-minute game now instead of a 40-minute game.
Trejo, Gittens got a hand on it. Out of bounds to Waubonsie. And the Chiefs now with a chance to take the lead. Boy, what a great effort so far for Waubonsie. This would be a huge win.
Well, their believability factor is in their favor right now.
Rayford, Essence with a nice pass to Smith, who lays it in. 14 for T. Smith, Coach.
The essence of the assist right there.
I love it. I love it.
She is fun to watch with the basketball in her hands.
Chiefs now with the lead, 68-67. And it's stolen by Perry. They give it to Rayford. Essence will hold things up, take a look over at Coach Williams, gives a little nod to him. Gittens at the free throw line. Perry for three. Back of the iron, no. Cam Holtz with the rebound. Cam Holtz gives it over to Trejo. She spots up for a triple. That's no good. Tapped around. Gittens to the floor. And what's the call? Oh, they're calling a foul on Poole, I think. If it is on, yeah, that's number 4. 4 fouls on her, and Delwyn Jones wants to talk things over here. Full timeout taken with 7:03 left.
That's the first one he's taken, and he knew it immediately. He wanted to talk about it full time. If you're Moraine Valley, you got to figure out a way to keep Essence Rayford out of the lane, scoring the basketball, distributing it. And if you're Waubonsee Community College, once again, your focal point even is greater now to Kirsten Camholz, because you would think Nicole Poole might get a minute or two on the bench here. I don't know if they've made that substitution yet.
So Poole with the 4 fouls. Boy, if you're Jim Williams, you got to be kind of grateful that Coach Jones took the timeout. A chance for his Chiefs to kind of take a breather here, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because he's only got one timeout left. Good game.
Yeah, you know, his team, we've talked about a couple of times, visibly tired. But at this juncture, when you come back like you have, you know where I'm going with this. The adrenaline's going to be flowing now. Yeah.
Yeah, let's hope.
You're going on fumes right now, but you're going.
Yeah, that's a tired bunch. There's no doubt about it.
Coach Williams done a really solid job substituting tonight, trying to give people different breathers at different times.
Yeah, he's had a great game plan here tonight. Went a little more man-to-man. Chiefs have put it all out there tonight. Let's hope they can finish strong here. As Coach mentioned, just 7 minutes to go here in regulation. Chiefs with the ball in a 1-point lead here. It's all about execution, getting good shots from here on in. And they turn the ball over. Trejo into the front court for the Cyclones. Poole still in there with those 4 fouls. Reeves with a tough shot, and she gets it to go.
A little bit of friendly fire there. She got a nice rim, a little fadeaway baby hook, if you will.
Yeah.
Going away from the 10.
7 for Marty, and that gives the Cyclones the lead back. 69-68. From the elbow, Gittens, yes! Alyssa with 6 as the Chiefs recapture the lead.
Katie Beebe has the ball down low, draws some attention, finds Gittens wide open.
Cam Holtz wide open for the 3. No, Rayford with the rebound. Rayford quickly ahead. Perry takes the shot. Hits. Big shot by Malia Perry.
Well, you're Perry. You can get down the floor. You better look for it because Rayford will get you to rock.
And the Chiefs lead is 3. Uh-oh, Cam Holtz to tie, yes!
That's a breakdown, because I don't think that young lady's supposed to be that wide open.
25 for Kirsten Cam Holtz. Again, coming off of a 24-point performance back on January 16th against the Chiefs. We're tied at 72. Gittens with a nice bounce pass to Beebe, poked away nicely by Reeves. 12 to shoot. Cross back in for Moraine Valley.
Cross comes in with 4 fouls. Will they go at her?
Yeah, Cross and Poole each with 4 fouls, and they're both in the game here for Moraine Valley. Shockey, bounce pass to Gittens. And that, well, stepping out of bounds was Perry as she tried to save it. Well, now the 2 officials are going to talk things over and see what happens here. Right now, the ball is to Moraine Valley.
Chiefs are going to get this back. I'm going to tell you why after it happens. See if I'm right.
Okay. I like the tease, Coach. You're right. The Chiefs get the ball back.
I'll tell you why that happened. Good communication among the officials, but he wouldn't have gone over to talk to his partner. He wasn't asked unless he saw something. So once he saw something, he went to his partner and said, I'm going to get this right. Good officiating.
So the Chiefs get the ball back. Ooh, they almost turned it over on the inbounds pass. Rayford into the lane at the buzzer with the shot clock. And now here comes Moraine Valley.
5-on-4.
Reeves takes it all the way on Gittins, and Gittins will get called for the foul, her third.
Foul trouble beginning would be a factor for both teams now.
So Gittins comes out. T. Smith replacing her. Reeves to the line. She's 1 of 2 from the line tonight. Chance to break the tie here with 5:03 left.
Free throw shooting down the stretch will have a large impact on the outcome of this game.
Oh, she misses them both. Beebe got the rebound. 3 team fouls for Moraine Valley, just 1 team foul for Waubonsie. Keep that in mind. We're just over the halfway mark of this fourth quarter. Tied at 72. Perry for 3. Yes! 14 from Aaliyah Perry. Chiefs by 3.
Shot that well, confident, stepped in, elevated, and drained.
Cam Holtz trying to, the reach in on Beebe, and that's number 4 on her. And that'll put Cam Holtz to the line where she is a perfect 7 for 7. Can I jinx her, Coach, from the line? Can that work?
I think she's money. I hope you're right.
Yeah, really. Looking for her 26th point of the night. Man, forget about it.
See all 3 Waubonsie coaches to our right. Jim Williams, Carlo Wiedinghoff, and Dave Beebe. They all 3 agreed, leave her in with 4 fouls, me and Katie.
I don't think Cam Holtz has hit the rim on her free throw shooting. Perfect 9 for 9 from the foul line. So the Chiefs by 1. Thompson back into the game for Jim Williams. Rayford at the point. Skip pass over to Perry. She launches the 3, a little bit short, tapped around. Smith got it. Smith tried to dump it inside. Sanchez with the pick. Cross takes it all the way. Cross lays it in.
Cross gives them another scoring element when she's in the basketball game.
18 for Chelsea as Moraine Valley with the lead now. 4 minutes to go. Perry for the lead. Yes! Oh, man. 3rd from downtown for Perry.
Her last 3 shots have all come from the left wing, left arc area, so she's spotted up and likes it right now.
78-76. Chiefs with the lead. Cross going to the left side of the bucket this time, and Smith reached in and committed the foul. For Tatiana, that's her first personal foul. Ford checks in for Moraine Valley. Cross is 6 of 11 from the foul line tonight.
At the free throw line for Moraine Valley, number 24, Chelsea Cross.
Chiefs will see full court pressure if this is a made free throw.
And if it is, it would be a tie ball game. Tied at 78. And Coach Jones wants another timeout here. 3:40 remaining. So he will have 3 timeouts left. Chiefs with just 1 here.
Well, it's been a grind, and you got to give your full kudos to the Chiefs tonight because they've taken a couple punches, got back off the canvas, to use that cliche, but they really have. And their believability, it wavered a couple times, but they've had it back this entire fourth quarter.
Yeah.
They've had those good eyes that coaches see. You can always tell when your athletes are locked in and feel confident versus when it's like deer in headlights kind of eyes that you see.
Yeah, the Chiefs took a tough second quarter. They were outscored 26-16 in that second quarter, trailed by 4 at halftime, and I didn't know how much gas they have left, but they've got enough. And we're tied at 78 here with 3:40 to go. Well, of course, it's Chiefs basketball, and there was another Chiefs team and another sport that won over the weekend, Coach, huh?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
What did you think of the game?
Well, I think Mahomes is a winner. That's what I think.
Yeah.
I do. I think he's a winner.
He really is.
He came in, he threw a couple picks. And
I didn't realize he was drafted by the Detroit Tigers in Major League Baseball. Boy, what an athlete.
Well, you remember his dad played in the big league.
Yep, he did. Yep. And, of course, could have been a Chicago Bear.
Is that right? I won't elaborate on that.
Did you like the halftime performance? I'm usually not one on halftime performance. I was impressed, though.
Pretty athletic, aren't they?
J-Lo at 50 years of age. Man. Shakira.
She what, 41 or 43?
Yeah.
So
Getting it done, man. All right, Coach, here we go. 3.5 left. Rayford into the lane to BB, and the Chiefs lead by 2.
Boy, Rayford's starting to rack up some assists to go along with her scoring prowess tonight.
Good penetration. BB now with 10. All of her 10 points coming here in the second half. Cross takes it in. Off the glass. No, loose ball. Rayford got it. Rayford's going to take it all the way. A bit of a bump there by Reeves. And I think they're going to say it was before the shot, the block. Yes. It's only the first personal on Reeves. Well, it's the 4th team, but are they saying it was in the, yeah, they're not saying it was in the act of shooting. So Thompson will inbound.
You might have heard Jim Williams in the crowd mic saying, take her. That because anytime you have a defender backpedaling and you have the speed of Rayford, you want to do just that.
Stolen by Cam Holtz off the inbounds pass. Cam Holtz, yes, she puts it in over BB. BB with the 4 fouls, didn't want to foul out of the game. We're tied at 80. Smart move by Katie to stay in the game. 2:40 remaining, we're tied at 80. Flashes BB. BB makes the move. The shot no good. Thompson battling for the rebound, but it was knocked out of bounds by Ryan. And it'll be Moraine Valley ball here.
Good possession by the Chiefs. However, they got the ball to their best post player in a position to score. She just couldn't finish. Now you need to stop.
Reeves directing traffic. Ford drives baseline. She lost it. Oh, but they're saying the Chiefs knocked it out. 17 to shoot. Cross will inbound it here. Knocked away by BB.
A little cross screen inside. What they did is try to seal off on the inside with Kaylee Ford.
Boy, Katie has got to be awful careful not to pick up her 5th. Get it into Poole. Poole will take the shot. No. Oh, man. Foul by Perry. Ford will come to the line to shoot 2. And that's number 4 on Malia. Ford for Kaylee, this is her first trip to the foul line tonight.
On the season, she's only 43% free throw shooter.
Misses the first, and we're still tied at 80. Katie Shockey ready to check in for Coach Williams here.
Shockey's got one thing in mind, that's to hit a jump shot.
You bet. Second free throw by Ford is also no good. Tapped out of bounds, it'll go to the Chiefs here. So Shockey comes in. Who does she come in for? Let's see. She comes in for Thompson, it looks like. Yep.
Moraine Valley's missed their last 4 free throws.
2:08 left here, Coach. We're tied at 80. Moraine Valley in a 2-3 zone. Again, Shockey in there. A good perimeter shooter. At the elbow is Smith. Rayford. Inside to BB, and Katie couldn't quite handle it. Chiefs turn it over.
Boy, once again, though, Rayford got into the teeth of the defense. And what a pinpoint pass it was. Katie Beebe, just not good hands on that play, which was pretty close proximity of a pass. What about 12, 14-foot spacing is all it was.
Poole holding here on the near side. Now into the corner is Ford. Ford will take the baseline jumper. Short, tapped out. Smith's got it. Smith is going to take it all the way. And she scores! T. Smith gives the Chiefs a 2-point lead. 82-80, 16 for T. Smith. Cross into the lane. Can't get it to go. Battle for the rebound. Rayford comes away with it. Essence quickly into the front court. Ooh, knocked out of bounds there by Reeves. 1:06 to go.
I like the push in the open floor. You might say, oh, you're ahead by 2. Hold on to the ball. Absolutely not. Not when you have numbers. Now you probably want to use a little bit of shot clock unless you get something out of your very first option here.
They put a fresh 30-second shot clock up there, Coach.
See, I thought that was a Chiefs ball.
Yeah, Coach Williams is asking if they have a tip, and now he'd like the two officials to congregate and talk things over. Good job by Coach Williams. We'll see what they do here. Remember a couple moments ago, the two officials talked things over?
Yeah, this time they won't.
No, you're right. You're right again, Coach.
Because what happened here is Coach asked for it, so he did the kind thing and went and asked the official. But usually officials will communicate with each other if they know they have something, non-verbally.
How big is this possession here? 1 minute remaining. Cyclones with the ball trailing by 2. Chiefs need a stop here. Cam Holtz. Pass is knocked away. Smith has it. But Smith's pass is turned right back over. Thompson, though, got fouled. Oh, my.
How about Malia Perry's defense the last couple minutes, but especially on that play against Kirsten Kamholz? She just tied her up, wouldn't let her get by her on the bounce.
A foul on Poole, and she has just fouled out of the game. She fouls out with 8 points. And so Ryan Thompson to the line. It's the 5th team foul, so 2 shots coming here for Thompson. Huge free throws here. Chance to make it a 2-possession game. Six for Thompson. 83-80. Chiefs by 3. Second one. Also good. Chiefs by 4. 84-80. And a timeout taken. Well, they blew the whistle, so Delwyn Jones has to take it here. And they're asking him if he wants a well, they blew the whistle, but apparently he did not want a timeout, Coach, so they're back out on the floor.
And ironically, it's inadvertent whistle, but he basically got his timeout there, chance to set his offense. I think although he probably didn't want one because they were actually in pretty good shape transitionally.
Maybe the officials anticipating the call of a timeout, but
Moraine Valley wants a score, and they'll take an immediate timeout here if they score.
the floater is no good. Perry got the rebound. Perry ahead to Rayford. Rayford quickly into the front court. Has Beebe down low, and she was fouled. And that foul will be on Ford, and for Ford, that's her fourth. And now Rayford to the line to shoot two. First trip to the line here for Essence Rayford.
She's been a difference maker this entire game, but especially the second half.
Only, though, a 50% free throw shooter on the year. Well, now they gave her the ball. Oops. Oh, boy. We'll see how the officials call this one. Now they're going to call a lane violation. They're going to call a lane violation on T. Smith.
Correct call.
Yep. She was moving back to go back on defense, and they already gave Rayford the ball at the free throw line. So a lane violation. Timeout taken now by Delwyn Jones. 30-second timeout, so he has 2 left. Coach Williams has 1 timeout left. Chiefs by 4. But there's 29 seconds left to go in the game, so the shot clock has been turned off. Great finish tonight.
Well, if you're the Chiefs, you get a stop, 1 rebound, and you're going to win the basketball game on this possession.
That's it.
If you're Moraine Valley, what you want to do is get the ball in Kirsten Kamhol's hands, let her create, let her score, and then call a timeout, set up a full court defense. Those are 2 things going on right now. But basically, 1 stop rebound for the Chiefs, and you're going to go home with an upset. Remember, the Chiefs were beaten by 31 and 27.
31 and 24. Yeah.
Okay,
boy.
my math is bad.
That's all right.
But I knew it was a bunch.
How about a combined 55 points? Yeah. But they are on the verge of winning. I guess the 3rd time's the charm against the team, right? All right, here we go. Reeves to inbound it here. Popping out is Cross. Cross takes it all the way. Ooh, she missed the shot, but the Chiefs with the foul. Oh, man. Rayford with the foul, her 3rd. Stops the clock with just under 24 seconds to go in the game. And Cross to the line once again. She has 20 points on the night. 8 of 13 from the free throw line tonight. Whew, big miss.
Boy, they have struggled down the stretch the last 5 minutes. I believe they've missed 5 in a row where the Chiefs have made 3 out of 4 down the stretch. We mentioned how that would be huge impact on the final 5. The Chiefs have won the free throw battle.
Second free throw is also no good. Tapped around. Beebe got the rebound, whips it up to Perry. We'll see if Coach Williams burns his last timeout. Instead, it's a foul on by Reeves. Fouls Smith. Well, 17 seconds to go. Shockey will come back in. Smith will be shooting 2.
There was a boys game in the Catholic League just last week. 13-point lead with 1:20 to go, and the team that was behind won in regulation.
You're kidding. Smith hits the first. Wow. Coach Williams saying no foul. Smith, how about that? Knocks down 2 huge free throws. 18 for Tatiana Smith, and a timeout taken. A 30-second timeout taken by Delwyn Jones. So each team now with just 1 timeout left.
See, and to me, I'm not Delwyn Jones, but I would still question that timeout. You have a dead clock. And at the free throws, you could have called a set play. You could have brought somebody over the side, said we're running this or this, and save that timeout. Instead, you've burned 1 and only have 1 left in a 2-possession game.
Chiefs with 5 players in double figures. T. Smith with 18, Perry with 17, Rayford with 16, Shockey with 12, and Katie Beebe with 10.
86 points up on the board.
Yeah, and we mentioned earlier the average is 63 a game, so the up-tempo, and they're 17 seconds away with coming away with a victory, and the Cyclones turn it over. Chiefs ball here. Boy, spread the floor, get the ball into your good free throw shooter, and let's walk away with a win, right?
Really a solid win for the Chiefs.
Yeah.
In every facet.
Beebe gets it ahead to Thompson. And this one poked out of bounds by Reeves. No foul, it's just out of bounds. 12 seconds to go. Thompson inbound. Gets it into Rayford, and on the inbounds pass, it was knocked out of bounds by Cross. Now 11.1.
And good job by Thompson. You really want to throw this ball into the front court toward your basket.
And she does to Beebe. Beebe holds, double team, still holding. Clock winding down, 6. And now with just over 5 seconds to go, ooh, Cam Holtz and Beebe. Katie wasn't really happy with that foul from Cam Holtz. Kirsten, her 4th. That'll put Beebe to the line. She's 2 for 3 from the foul line tonight. Waubonsie, if the Chiefs can hold on to win, would improve to 3-5 in the league and 11-13 overall.
In McHenry County, State was unbeaten at 6-0. Moraine Valley will take their second loss.
Yep. So BB hits the 2 free throws. She has a dozen. And does Coach Jones want to burn his final timeout? Yes. Moraine Valley uses its final timeout. It's going to be their ball with 5 seconds to go, but an 8-point lead for the Chiefs. Give us an opportunity, Coach, to tell everybody that in about 15 minutes we'll have the men of Waubonsie taking on Moraine Valley. Should be a great one. Coach and I will have that one for you. So stay tuned. Second game of our doubleheader, Chiefs basketball. Men's basketball, how about Moraine Valley at 19-4, ranked number 18 among NJCAA teams. So stick around for a very, very good Moraine Valley club. Of course, Lance Robinson's team, very exciting club to watch as well. All right, final seconds of the women's game. They get it into Cam Holtz. Kirsten will launch up the triple, and that will do it. So your final score here from Erickson Hall, the Chiefs win it by a score of 88-80 over Moraine Valley. The Cyclones now 16-7 overall and 4-2 in the league. 5 Chiefs in double figures, and Coach, your final thoughts here on really a great total team effort tonight.
Well, total team effort, 5 double-figure scores. The Chiefs handled the ebbs and flows, peaks and valleys, made enough free throws down the stretch. That's where they finished the game from. A really solid, gutsy, grinding win for Jim Williams' team.
The Chiefs went 20 of 26 from the foul line for the game, out-rebounded Moraine Valley 50-42. They did have 24 turnovers, however, in this game, and despite that, they still came out with the win.
Well, the free throw line, as we were saying, that was the difference in the game. Chiefs won it from there. A really solid win for Jim Williams' squad.
So congratulations to Coach Williams and the Chiefs as they win it tonight by a score of 88-80. So Coach and I will take a break. We'll come back around 7:15 as Waubonsie's men's team takes on Moraine Valley. We'll talk to you then. So long, everybody. And we welcome you to Erickson Hall on the campus of Waubonsee Community College in Sugar Grove as we bring you Chiefs basketball. Tonight, the 16-9 Chiefs tackle the 19-4 Cyclones of Moraine Valley. And a very pleasant good evening, everyone, as we welcome you to Chiefs basketball alongside the Hall of Fame coach Mark Lindo. My name is Mark Kruger. We're glad to have you with us. And Coach Boy, as far as the Illinois Skyway Collegiate Conference goes, Moraine Valley is leading the league at 6-1. Waubonsee 6-3. That lone loss for Moraine Valley coming to Waubonsee back on January 9th.
Yeah, talking to John Chappetto, the head coach of Moraine Valley, he said, we've had some pretty good luck this season, quite clearly 19-4, but he said the Chiefs really owned us here. We just could not keep up with their fast-paced game. Now, that doesn't make sense because Moraine Valley plays a fast-paced game as well. Chiefs won game one, setting 92-78 with about 4 double-figure scores in that one. We should have a high tempo. I'll bet both teams in the 90s here tonight.
Should be a lot of fun, but first let's go to our public address announcer. Here is George Fate.
Prior to introducing tonight's starting lineups and to honor America, we ask that you stand, kindly remove your cap, for the singing of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
And now for our starting lineups. First for the Cyclones of Moraine Valley Community College. They entered tonight's contest with an overall record of 19 wins and 4 losses and 6 wins and 1 loss in Illinois Skyway Collegiate Conference play. At forward, a 6'8 sophomore out of Romeoville High School, number 2, Dontier Johnson. At guard, a 6'3 freshman from Shepherd, number 4, Chris Harrison. At guard, a 5'10 sophomore from Hillcrest, number 13, Jalen Hughes. At forward, a 6'6 sophomore out of St. Lawrence, number 24, Zion Fortune. And at forward, a 6'5 freshman out of Richards, number 32, Trayvon Jones. The Cyclones are coached by John Chappetto, assisted by Aaron Green and Kyle Hoppy. The student assistant is Noah Enochian. The athletic trainer, Mr. Jeff Davis. And now, the starting lineup for our Waubonsee Chiefs. Waubonsee enters tonight's contest with an overall record of 16 wins and 9 losses and 6 wins and 3 losses in Illinois Skyway Collegiate Conference play. At guard, a 6'5 freshman from Laramie in Ohio, number 12, Asa Williams. At forward, a 6'2 freshman from Chicago, Illinois, number 22, Courtney Fields. At guard, a 6'4 sophomore from Brookfield, Illinois, number 23, Simeon Strauss. At guard, a 6-foot freshman from North Aurora, number 24, DJ Alice. And at forward, a 6'7 sophomore out of Oswego East, number 33, Coleman Aaron. The Chiefs are coached by Lance Robinson, assisted by Justin Galusha and Chris Bodie. The student assistant is Karina Morales. And our athletic trainer here at Waubonsee Community College is Miss Katrina Hager. The athletic manager, Miss Dana Wagner. Tonight's basketball officials, Mr. Jay Kwasnicka, Mr. Michael Daniels, and Mr. Stefan Shemanju.
All right, so there you have the starting lineups. Lance Robinson will bring out Asa Williams, Courtney Field, Simeon Strauss, DJ Ellis, and Coleman Aaron. Caleb Seiler averaging just about 12 points per game, not playing tonight, Coach.
Yeah, out with a concussion protocol. He did that the other day, and Lance Robinson just found out yesterday that he wasn't feeling well, had the protocol test, and very wisely sitting him out and make sure he gets better.
Any idea when he will be back at all? Did
you know, that protocol, the day-to-day testing situation.
Okay. Oh, okay. Opening tip controlled by Moraine Valley, blocked inside by Aaron, and quickly ahead now in the open floor, and the lay-in is good by Courtney Fields.
Courtney Fields got out in front of a fast break, ran that one down, looked like a wide receiver that would have been playing last Sunday. Caught that ball in stride, laid it up. Chiefs right now coming out man-to-man defense.
Boy, get ready, folks. It'll be up and down. Both teams are averaging 92 points per game in conference play, and hitting it is Dante Johnson, averaging 21 a game in conference.
He's got a three-point range as well, but nice little step-up square mid-range jumper there in his arsenal.
Him and Jalen Hughes are the big-time scorers for Moraine Valley. Stepping back and taking the three is DJ Ellis. 5-2 Chiefs.
Ellis 34th three of the year. The Chiefs have more threes than any other team in the country.
Is that amazing or what? Hughes spotting up. No, rebound Ellis. Just underway here in Sugar Grove. Ellis has it stripped. Coming the other way now is Hughes. Hughes gives it up to Johnson. Johnson lays it in.
Johnson out of Romeoville. Assistant coach Kyle Hubb is the one that recruited him, got him out of district a little bit for John Chiappetto. John Chiappetto in his first year at Moraine Valley, former coach at Oaklawn Richards, 5 years assistant at St. Xavier University.
Yeah, he's a great X's and O's guy.
He is that, exactly.
Yeah. Fields misses the three. I remember him at his days at Richards, as you mentioned. 5-4 Chiefs with the early lead. Fortune, back of the iron, no good, but the offensive rebound by Hughes. Ball is loose, tracking it into the corner is Fortune.
Fortune mostly an inside player, but playing a little bit on the perimeter right now against this sagging Chiefs defense.
Three ball by Johnson, no. Rebound Williams. Asa Williams, he's an electrifying player for the Chiefs too, as he kicks it out, and it's an offensive foul called on Williams. Harrison taking the charge.
Good job by Harrison getting there. Williams out of control. You mentioned his speed in the open floor. Better serve using a jump stop there, elevating, dishing.
Johnson flips it back to Hughes here. Moraine Valley looking for its 20th win of the season. They get it inside to Harrison. His shot won't go. Rebound to Strauss. Strauss got bumped, and the block will be called on Trayvon Jones.
Trayvon Jones, a freshman of Oaklawn Richards, so right out of John Chiappetto's backyard. John Chiappetto, right. He still teaches at Oaklawn Richards.
Okay.
But I'll tell you what, an inside player, their best inside player, Jones, really has the ability to drive the ball to the bucket. Foul trouble would be an issue for him.
How about Coleman Aaron spotting up and hitting the triple? Aaron is a sophomore from Oswego East. Near steal by Ellis.
7 different Chiefs have double-digit made threes this year.
Amazing.
That is amazing. You go that deep into guys that can shoot the ball from downtown.
8-4, Chiefs with the early lead here. A little over 3 minutes gone by here in this first half. 2 20-minute halves on the men's side. Harrison holding up top, whips it inside to Jones. Yes, and he was fouled by Aaron.
Jones 6'5" and strong. Really big chest, upper body, got that ball down deep where it could use that back end of his to shield off the defense, draw the foul, get the ball up on a glass and finish.
Chance for Jones now to complete the three-point play and get to the Cyclones to within 1. 8-7, Chiefs with the lead. You may have heard George Fate mention the 3 officials, Michael Daniels, Jay Kwasnicka, and Steven Semenju. They will get a workout tonight. Aaron, another 3 and he hits.
Let it rain.
Wow.
Really good follow through. Step in, confidence, shoot the tray ball.
Coach mentioned the number of threes Wabanzi has shot this season. The lay-in is good by Jones at the other end.
Came in with 815 attempts.
That's more than the last 2 seasons combined.
Yeah, with Dave Heiss, they shot 808 combined. So they've doubled up.
Pretty move by Ellis, couldn't finish. Johnson with the rebound. Of course, Lance Robinson taking over the program from Dave Heiss, and then Coleman Aaron now will get called for the foul. That's going to be his second on the big fella.
Yeah, and it's amazing because Dave Heiss, as we watched his teams through the years, defense, 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 defense. That was his modus operandi. Lance Robinson, not that he doesn't like defense, but he loves offense, 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 offense. So 2 contrasting styles of what it takes to be successful, and both guys successful in their own right.
And by the way, as Harrison hits the first free throw, we should probably thank Coach Heiss for him and Steve Moga.
Yeah.
Took over for us last week and broadcasted some Chiefs games, and I understand they did a great job. So thank you, Coach Heiss, if you're watching out there. Cam Irvin into the game for Coach Robinson.
Absolutely 2 good basketball minds, Steve Moga and Dave Heiss.
That's right.
Dave Heiss only won about 5,000 games.
Yeah. About 12 different Hall of Fames he's in. Great guy, too. We're tied at 11. Well, we promised a good one, and it's a good one so far here in the early going.
Multiple touches for the Chiefs this time.
Yeah. Here's a 3 ball by Williams, and he connects. It's the 4th triple for the Chiefs. 2 by Aaron, 1 by Ellis, and now 1 by Williams.
Williams' 60th 3 ball of the season.
And it's going to be whose ball? The 2 officials look at each other. It's going to be Chiefs' ball.
29th in the nation, Asa Williams with 3 ball.
Ryan Saunders checks into the game here for Coach Chapetta. Saunders is a sophomore out of Joliet Central.
Remember Asa Williams, he played high school ball in Wyoming.
Oh. Fields on the drive, yes, and he was fouled.
Boy, he saw that seam. The lane opened up like the Red Sea. And Courtney Fields saw it and was able to finish.
Trayvon Jones picking up the foul. That is his second. Nathan Purcell coming in.
Courtney Fields out of Bogan High School. Basketball factory.
Oh, Bogan, yeah, having another great year. Back-to-back Proviso West Holiday Tournament champions. Fields completes the 3-point play. And it's 17-11, Chiefs with the lead. Here's Johnson, he'll pull up from 15. Boy, is he a good-looking player, huh? 6 for Dantier.
See, the Chiefs give up 2, but they're looking for 3. That's their modus operandi right now.
5 minutes have gone by here in this first half. And knocked away into the hands of Ellis. And on the pass-off, Ellis was fouled. Hughes with a foul, his first.
Chiefs coming off a 95-94 loss to Elgin Community College on Saturday. They gave up 52 points in the second half.
Yeah,
that
had
was 2
tough.
different players scored 24 points in that game.
Strauss missed it, got it back, and he was fouled. Yeah, that gave Wabanzi their 3rd conference loss. Saunders with the foul, that's his first, and so that will put Strauss to the line.
And Wabansi's 92-78 win over Moraine Valley, which was in early January. Chiefs had 5 players in double figures in that game. Asa Williams with 16, Simeon Strauss the line now with 10. Ellis had 16, Cameron 15, and Courtney Fields had 20 off the bench in that game.
Wow. Simeon hits the first. They're given the foul, by the way, on Purcell instead of Saunders.
Hey, let's go 32. 32.
Lance Robinson switching to his zone, and this time down the floor.
19-13, Chiefs with the lead. Yeah, that 1 point loss to Elgin, coach, after they beat Elgin here at home rather easily. They beat Elgin 100-77. And they lost by 1 on the road. Scoop shot off by Strauss. Now here comes Moraine Valley. Hughes at the top of the key, guarded by Williams. 6 point lead for the Chiefs. 3 ball by Hughes, back of the iron, but Johnson got the rebound. Johnson turns, elevates, and hits.
Boy, what a big upside is Johnson, the sophomore out of Romeoville, 6'8", and just a leaping machine.
I don't think he's missed tonight. I think he's 4 for 4.
He had 23 the first game against the Chiefs.
Okay. Saunders got fouled in transition. Foul will be on DJ Ellis. His first. 4th team foul. Each team with 4 team fouls.
Boy, if you go to your refrigerator for a Pepsi and some chips, you're gonna miss about 10 points.
That's right. Christoph Simmons into the game for Coach Robinson. Yeah, you don't want to go anywhere here. Ooh, loose ball knocked out, and a foul will be called. Lance Robinson not liking that foul. Cam Irvin getting called for the personal. 5th team foul for Wabanzi. Mark Kruger, the Hall of Famer. Coach Mark Lindo and our entire crew coming to you from Erickson Hall. A little bit of contact, no call. And a flop warning against Hughes. Wow, that's an interesting call. Hughes had the ball, and they called a flop warning on him. So it'll still be Moraine Valley. Wow, a flop on the offensive player. Interesting. Johnson into the lane. Perfect. He remains 5 for 5. Count it. He'll look to complete the 3-point play.
Boy, what great body control, hang time, and a contortionist in midair as he was able to squiggle his way around a defender to get to the glass, take the bump, get the bucket, get to the line.
Jalen Levy into the game for Moraine Valley. And also into the game, Zion Fortune, he returns. And a chance for Johnson now to complete the 3-point play. He's already in double figures with 10. Man, his free throw is good. And the Cyclones are within 1. Corey Adams Jr. into the game for Lance Robinson's Chiefs.
Freshman out of Mattia Valley adds another shooting dimension and the intangibles of leadership stuff. Does a lot of the dirty things on the floor and loose balls, charges, those kinds of things.
Chiefs have hit 4 3 balls from behind the arc. Moraine Valley has yet to hit one from behind the arc. Irvin, he's an explosive player too. The floater, the one-handed shot is good.
Boy, break an ankle with a crossover dribble. Left, right, crossover, quick, get to the lane and let it flow.
Chiefs by 3. Yeah, he can break some ankles, no doubt about that.
Moving out of Morgan Park, the nephew of Nick Irvin.
Yep. Nick does a great job as the head coach of the Mustangs. Oh, they're calling a counted by Fortune. Ellis was sort of backing up. He really never did hold his ground, and he's going to get called for the foul, his second.
Fortune, another physical body down low, plays mostly in the post. Sophomore out of St. Lawrence, goes 6'6". A tough matchup for the Chiefs. Chiefs have so much more quickness than Moraine Valley. Moraine Valley a little bit more size and a couple post presence on the inside. Chiefs want to keep it a 94-foot game.
Zion completes the 3-point play. That ties the game up at 21. Irvin all the way, short. Rebound to Saunders. Saunders to Johnson. Johnson will dribble it out here. It's guarded by Ellis. Into the corner. That 3 ball's an air ball. Irvin quickly ahead. Irvin exploding and couldn't get it to go. Oh, but they're calling a block. And so Irvin should come to the line here to shoot a pair.
Well, that's the third consecutive trip that Irvin has gone coast to coast. Got it deep to the rim all 3 times. A make, a miss, and a foul drawn.
First foul of the game for Saunders. And that'll put Irvin to the line here to try to break this tie. If you weren't with us earlier tonight, the Waubonsie Chiefs women's team knocked off Moraine Valley by a score of 88-80. Congratulations to Jim Williams and his Chiefs.
Gutsy, grinding win.
Yeah.
Trailed a couple different times, but really iced that basketball game from the free throw line.
Speaking of the free throw line, Irvin hits the 2 from there. Williams back into the game here. He comes in for Fields.
Boy, if you took Irvin from getting a rebound to the other end and put a stopwatch on it, what do you think it would be?
3, maybe 3 seconds?
3-2, 3-4,
Yeah.
that's what I was going to guess.
Yeah.
And that's with defenders out on the floor.
Right. Levy passes it off to Purcell. Taking the 3 ball, Fortune. That one is off the mark, tapped out. Chiefs on the attack here. Strauss splits the defenders, puts it up, and he was fouled. The foul is on Johnson. Now, was it in the act? No, it was not.
So this is screen the screener action on this out of bounds play.
Chris Harrison comes into the game for Purcell for John Chiappetto.
But we're actually in the bonus.
We are indeed. Well, they have it at 6. They got it on the board as 16 fouls for Moraine Valley, but okay, so he was not in the act of shooting, and it's the 6th team foul. Waubonsie has 17 fouls. So Strauss will inbound. And it's picked off by Levy off the inbounds pass.
That's a scouting report steal right there, as he knew where that ball, the first option for the Chiefs.
Hughes drives, and going up and meeting him was Simmons, and I think they're going to hit Simmons with a foul. Yep. His first. And so Hughes to the line looking for his first points of the game.
You know what's amazing as I look out there, just caught my interest. You see 10 players that have gone up and down reckless abandon, and no one's tired.
No.
We
They're
talked
not
about-
even breathing
yeah,
heavily.
no. Lance Robinson has a few words with the official.
Hughes connects. Moraine Valley, by the way, a perfect 6 for 6 as a team from the free throw line. Waubonsie, a perfect 5 for 5 from the foul line. Tied at 23. Here's Irvin, and that's his range, folks. That almost hit the rafters. Hughes in the open floor will get an easy one in transition.
Mark, how far was that shot? Was that 32?
Yeah.
It was 32 feet.
I would say so.
And that was not even a thought.
At
no
least
conscience.
30, yeah. Simmons, his shot from the corner, no. Johnson elevates and hits again.
Oh, so sweet is his stroke.
Oh, boy. 13 for Dante Johnson, and a timeout taken by Lance Johnson and the Chiefs as Moraine Valley leads it by 4.
Dante Johnson on the season averaging 17. I think you mentioned 20 in the conference, but in watching him play, I can't believe it's not more than that. And he is totally under control when he has the basketball in his hands.
He's got 13 points. It's just a picture-perfect jump shot.
Boy, he releases at the apex of his jump, the top of his jump. Great follow through, great elbow extension, textbook.
Special thanks to our crew tonight, Chris Foster, Jim McGarrah, Jamie Lara, working the doubleheader tonight, if you will. A great effort by them, our crew.
As always, got some great shots.
Moraine Valley coach, by the way, coming off of a 115-84 win against Oakton last Thursday. So, yeah, We're going to get some points put on the board tonight.
31-point win, but yeah, 115. Chiefs had 94, so we'll be somewhere between 98 and 102, if not more.
Right.
If not more.
It's just a thrill to watch these two teams. They're so skilled at the offensive end. It's really fun to watch. Coming up on the 11-minute mark of this opening half, Williams popping out now and driving Fields. He elevates and hits.
See, the Chiefs have such great floor spacing that it opens up so many avenues for their electric guys to drive and create.
Harrison takes it. The finger roll is good. Man, Chris Harrison with 4. Moraine Valley leads by 4.
Both teams been able to get it deep.
Fields on Johnson. Nothing there. Kicks it out. Strauss on the drive, and they're calling a bit of a continuation there, Coach. And one.
John Cepetto can't believe it. Not the foul, but that foul was called, 15 feet out on the floor? It really was. Very, very smart play by Simeon Strauss. Something you teach your players, play to the echo of the whistle. Means
that's it.
You just keep going until they stop you.
Harrison with the foul, his first. Strauss completes the 3-point play. Simeon with 5.
Chiefs at 75.8% free throw. That's second best in the nation.
Wow.
Their national rankings and different statistics are just crazy, aren't they?
Either team has yet to miss from the free throw line tonight. Levy, long rebound. Johnson got it.
This ball's in.
That's amazing.
He is in rhythm.
His 7th field goal of the game. And again, I don't think he's missed. It's a 4-point lead for Moraine Valley. Irvin. And he was fouled. Hughes with a foul. That's number 2 on Jalen. Irvin back to the line.
When you look at Dontia Johnson, I look at him right now like projecting him. There's no doubt he's a scholarship player to me. Not even a doubt.
Yeah.
But, for depending on the league he would get in, he's got to get some more physicality, i.e. put on some pounds on it, because he'd take a beating in certain conferences in Division I. But, boys, his skill level and athleticism, D1, no doubt about it.
Saunders back into the game for Moraine Valley. Also number 21, Javon Lurie, freshman out of Joliet West. Irvin missed the free throw. That's the first miss of the game for either team from the foul line. Missed them both. Still a 4-point Moraine Valley lead here. Little over halfway through the first half. Levy working around a Harrison screen. Ooh, a near steal by Irvin. That leaves an open lane for Harrison. Missed the shot, tapped around. Chiefs got it. Strauss, and a timeout taken. Strauss was under some pressure there in the backcourt. Lance Robinson and the Chiefs call a timeout here with 9:30 remaining here in the first half. It's a 30-second timeout. Ellis checks in at the scorer's table. He'll come back into the game after the timeout.
Tell you what, we've mentioned it throughout the year, but with a dry erase in his hand, Lance Robinson is really good. He can really XO and find shots for people. And he loves, honestly, he loves copycatting off NBA.
Is that right? Okay.
And he's got an impeccable mind. He can see something when he watches and bang, just steal it like that without even having to draw it up. It's a gift that he has that I know for myself, I never had anything like that.
Mentioned Moraine Valley on top of the league at 6-1. Prairie State is in second place at 7-2. Prairie State is at Elgin tonight.
So quite clearly the Chiefs have any hope. They can't chase another one tonight.
Yeah, they need a win here. The miss by Fields. That triple is off the mark by Saunders. Williams in the open floor. Williams, no. Rebound Saunders. little bit off balance that time by Williams. Johnson at the other end. Left-handed layup is good.
Boy, what about a Euro step for Johnson? He got the bullet of a pass, went for his right hand, Euro step, crossed over left hand, kissed it on the glass, got the friendly roll. A prolific scorer in every facet.
18 points for Johnson. He's got 18 of the 34. Strauss from way deep. Long rebound to Johnson. Johnson now guarded by Fields. Harrison may have walked, and he did. Travel violation called against him. .8:26 to go here in the first half. Coleman Aaron jumping off the Chiefs bench. He's back into the game, coming in for Corey Adams Jr.
Coleman Aaron can shoot the basketball sports management major. His job is to extend defenses. Like that.
There it is. His third from downtown.
Right on cue.
Not only a basketball player, but a golfer here at Waubonsie. And that brings the Chiefs to within 3. 34-31, 8 minutes remaining here in the first half. Saunders will launch the triple, and he'll hit. Oh, man.
Why get it into the zone when you can knock it down from over the top?
This reminds me of an all-star game, doesn't it? Ellis misses the 3. Harrison brings it up here for Moraine Valley. Levy on the drive, bit of a bump.
I think my eyes may have deceived me.
What's
because
that?
when Levy got the basketball, John Chappetto actually put his hand up like, slow it down a little bit. I didn't think I'd see that kind of sign from either bench tonight.
Well, Ellis picks up the foul. That's foul number 3 on him, so he comes out of the game. Levy to the line to shoot 2.
64%er on the year.
So undoubtedly, Ellis will sit down the rest of the first half here with those 3 fouls. And remember, Caleb Seiler, a normal starter, is out with a concussion. As Levy hits the 2 free throws, Moraine Valley by 8. But in this game, an 8-point lead.
No, it
doesn't
disappeared
mean
in about 45 seconds.
Irvin elevates. Yes.
Boy, his crossover from left to right is
boy.
about as efficient and as hard an ankle breaker as you can find.
7 for Irvin off the bench. Chiefs are within 5. 3 ball by Saunders is off. Rebound, though, to Harrison. Ball is loose into the hands of Strauss. Strauss poked away from behind, but Strauss got it back. Left-handed layup counted, and he was fouled. Another chance for Strauss to complete the 3-point play. Purcell with the foul.
And Strauss goes coast to coast and finishes with a hard crossover right to left. Gets it on the glass. Chiefs running for fun.
That's right. 78% free throw shooter is Strauss, and he gets that one to go. 8 points for Strauss. And it's a 2-point lead for Moraine Valley. And how quickly that 8-point lead evaporated, right? 2-point lead for the Cyclones. Oh, beautiful drive in the lay-in by Saunders.
Saunders on a little bit of a scoring roll himself right now.
Strauss driving into the lane, and he was fouled. So Strauss returns to the foul line for the Chiefs. Foul is on Chris Harrison, his second.
Strauss is sophomore, homeschooled. Really good get by Dave Heiss last year.
Strauss will have one more. Hughes back into the game along with Fortune.
I know I mentioned it earlier, it bears repeating. This team is shooting almost 76% from the line as a team.
Yeah.
Now, that's just insanity. That's better than NBA teams.
They're 9 for 11 from the foul line, the Chiefs are tonight.
So it's an off night. They're only
Cyclones by 2.
This ball's up.
Johnson into the lane. Hangs? No. Almost another 3-point play, huh?
Yeah, we could see it in his eyes, though, right? That ball was up. As soon as he made the catch and the hesitation dribble, he was tinning it.
Strauss with the foul, his first. It's the 10th team foul. Both teams, super bonus time.
Yeah, and the reason, sometimes, they're reaching in, they're being lazy. There's too many guys that are just too hard to guard.
Yeah, they're just too explosive to the hoop. Too talented. Hey, he is human. He missed.
And Tia Johnson, though, I tell you what, when he puts it on the deck, you have to, if you're a white shirt, get off and help on him, and make him throw it out and let somebody else beat you. Make somebody else beat you. Don't let him finish one-on-one.
Oh, he missed both free throws. Fields got the rebound. 6 minutes left to play here in this for the lead. Tapped out nicely. Oh, but it got to Fortune, and Fortune will have an easy one. Lead is 4 for Moraine Valley. Williams to Irvin. Irvin, good control to pass to Fields, and the result is a Williams lay-in.
4 touches for a bucket right there, and that ball move, boom, 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 bucket.
2-point lead for the Cyclones. Oh, blocked by Strauss. Wow.
Rejection, overruled.
So Johnson will inbound it here. Gets it into the backcourt to Hughes.
How about the entertainment value of this game?
Oh, it's great. Pass picked off by Aaron. Gives it to Williams. Asa with the pass to Strauss. Strauss drives baseline, elevates, too strong off the glass. Saunders with a nice outlet ahead, and Hughes will get the easy one. And a timeout taken. A 30-second timeout taken by Moraine Valley. Cyclones by 4.
Well, Hughes, 38% of his shots on the season are 3 points, but you're not going to take 3-pointer to run out layup like that. He ran out, good recognition from his teammate, gets in the basketball in stride, easy goal.
Well, on Thursday night, the Chiefs will be on the road. They'll be in Cicero to take on the Morton College Panthers. A week from tonight, they'll be in Des Plaines to take on Oakton Community College. And then Thursday, February 13th, they'll be here at home against College of Lake County.
And we'll be here.
We will indeed. Irvin, he lost control of it. Moraine Valley has the numbers 2-on-1. And getting fouled was Fortune.
And Fortune takes that one all the way to the rack, and his teammate, Jalen Levy, goes in and said, I was wide open on the right wing, and that's who should have got the basketball. Fortune goes ahead, pats himself on the chest, says, my bad, because he knew he left his teammate wide open on that one, trying to create an individual play.
Fields commits the foul for Courtney, his second. Five-point lead for Moraine Valley.
Courtney Fields almost went to a school in Texas, Ranger, Texas, but chose Waubonsie over that. Lance Robinson's glad he did.
1 of 2 from the line for Fortune. Williams and a whistle and a turnover.
Carried the ball, got his palm underneath it, turned it over.
Jones back into the game for Moraine Valley, and Simmons returns for the Chiefs. Hughes guarded by Irvin, and a reach-in on Cam. That's going to be his second. Boy, that's not a good foul. That'll put Hughes to the line for 2.
The foul on number 30 for Waubonsie, Cam Irvin, his second. At the free throw line, number 13, Jalen Hughes.
4:39 to go here in the first half. First free throw good for Jalen. Other Skyway Collegiate Conference action. McHenry hosting Morton tonight. Oakton hosting Lake County. 8 points now for Hughes. Moraine Valley leads by 7. 48-41, and we're on pace for both teams to hit the century mark. Oh, count it! And the foul. Irvin with a chance to complete the three-point play. Levy with the foul, his first.
Came right across the arm. Instead of trying to come straight up, he came across the foul call appropriately made.
Irvin already in double figures with 10. Man, what an explosive player. Exciting player he is off the bench here for Lance Robinson. Chiefs within 4. Saunders flips it over to Hughes. Saunders, he'll take the triple. Short. Hughes got it back though, and his shot is good.
Good job by Hughes, nose for the ball. Really read the flight of the miss.
Strauss at the elbow. Boy, he was leaning to the right. Off balance shot, ball is loose, and Aaron is gonna, that's gonna be foul number 3 on Coleman. Boy, Ellis already on the bench with 3.
Corey Adams going to check back in after that third foul.
Yeah.
Depth is going to be tested for Lance Robinson's team here tonight.
Jalen Levy to the line to shoot 2. So the Chiefs with a couple of players in foul trouble. Ellis and Aaron each on the bench with 3 fouls. Damian Virgin into the game for the Chiefs, number 21.
Virgin did not play last year, had some injuries. Actually had a 28-point game 2 years ago for West Aurora against Bolingbrook in the sectional. So that's the kind of player he is.
51-44. To the free throw line, Fields, I should say, and he misses.
That's right where they wanted him, in the middle of that zone on the triangle that Lance Robinson called.
Nice pass by Irvin. Yeah, that's a great shot right there. 7-point lead here for Moraine Valley. Levy inside to Johnson. Johnson with a nice pass to Fortune, but a turnover.
Really good cut, a good pass. Fortune on the catch couldn't set his feet.
Adams, he hits the 3, his first points of the game. 7th triple of the night for Wabanzi. Chiefs are within 4.
With more to come.
Right. Under 3 to go. Johnson going to work. If that's Fields, that's number 3 on him.
Wow.
Courtney with the foul.
See, right now, Wabanzi just cannot contain the dribble. They can't. They cannot contain the dribble. Lance Robinson has played some zone, some 3-2 zone. He might have to play more of that. 1, because of foul trouble, but 2, it negates the dribble drive ability of Moraine Valley's bevy of athletes.
19 now for Johnson. Williams comes in, and now Fields becomes the 3rd Chief on the bench with 3 fouls. Fields, Ellis, and Aaron, all 3 on the bench with 3 fouls.
Asa Williams checks back in.
Yep.
Pretty amazing. He did not play basketball till his high school years. So he's still on a big learning curve.
Johnson's 2nd free throw is good, so he's got 20.
But you can't teach the 40-inch vertical of Asa Williams. You can't teach that one.
He is an exciting player to watch. 6-point lead for Moraine Valley. Irvin goes down. Levy can't believe he's getting called for the foul. His second. Irvin back to the line.
Line number 30, Cam Irvin.
2:41 remaining here in the half. Irvin's free throw rims out.
Irvin will attempt one more free throw.
Well, Irvin shows emotion about every play he makes, both good and bad.
And that can be a really good thing,
Yes, and it can be, yeah.
not so good thing.
But he's passionate when he's on the floor. There's not a doubt about that.
He goes 1 of 2 from the foul line. 53-48. Chiefs trailing by 5. Levy left wide open for the 3. He takes it. Tapped around. Williams got the rebound. Oh, Williams' pass is picked off by Levy. Johnson has it inside, and oh, he missed. The follow-up, though, is no good by Saunders. Strauss comes away with it. Irvin was fouled.
Irvin on the push. What's new? Always looking to make a play, getting the ball deep.
Javon Lurie with the foul, his first, and so Irvin returns to the foul line here. First one good for Cam.
It's just amazing as we watch Coach Heiss's team and defense, take the charge, get back, and Lance Robbins' team. Push, take him. Two contrasting abilities. Both guys know how to get it done.
One possession game here, 53-50. And then, folks, there's still 2 minutes to go here in the first half. Fortune holding up top against Irvin. And a whistle and a foul called here with 1:49 to go. Foul is on Irvin for Cam. That's his third.
See, what's going on, though, is the Chiefs have to be more cognizant of fanning the basketball, which means push it to the outside rather than the ball's being funneled to the middle. And when the ball comes down the middle, in theory, there should already be a defender there on the weak side. But the weak side defense is either A, needs to be improved on tonight, and or the coaching staff says, okay, we're not going to play any help because of shooters on the weak side.
Lurie missed the first. His second free throw is also no good. So it's still a three-point game and a steal by Saunders. Williams, though, got the rebound. Williams in the open floor, and he was fouled as we go coast to coast here.
Okay, so we don't have this in front of us, but we have to have 25 fouls at least, maybe 27.
Yeah, I would say.
I mean, at least 25.
Yeah. Williams' first trip to the foul line tonight.
But if you count, Mark, in your head how many times you've seen the defender actually, be able to contain the dribble for either team, it's very few.
Yeah.
And that's how explosive these guys are with the basketball. Both teams, just amazing acceleration with the ball.
That's it, the acceleration and the quickness. The two free throws by Williams pulls the Chiefs to within one. Oh, man, that three is good by Saunders. His second from downtown.
That one was 25.
Cyclones up by 4. Williams penetrates, kicks it out. Simmons. Three ball by Adams. No good. Rebound pulled down nicely there by Lurie, and a foul against the Chiefs. Cam Davis checking in here for Wabanzi, 6'3" freshman from Samanak.
So Corey Adams just got a flop warning. And what he did there, I saw that one. I can't say I saw the first warning. He took the three and flopped like he got fouled, which officials don't like that. So they gave a warning, said, don't do that again, young man.
Three ball, no good by Reggie Miller. Was an expert at that.
Yeah, getting the call.
The former Indiana Pacer, great. Under a minute to go here. Chiefs with the ball, trailing by 4. Williams elevates. Nope. Good rebound that time by Fortune. And I believe they're going to hit Cam Davis with the over-the-back foul. Indeed, on Cam, his first.
David, 6'3" freshman out of Somonauk High School. Home of the Bobcats, right?
You bet.
Somonauk Bobcats.
Fortune to the line to shoot 2.
So what's your all-time favorite nickname for a high school? We talked about it in the past.
Oh, I got to go the Freeport Pretzels, baby.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going Cobden Apple Knockers.
Yeah, yes.
Fisher Bunnies.
Okay. The Apple Knockers, yeah. And they got that nickname because they used to pick apples.
Yeah. Well, Hoops in East Lynn, the Corn Jerkers. That's still there, the Corn Jerkers, because they detasseled corn.
That's right. The DeKalb Barbs?
Yep,
Right.
barbed wire.
Yeah. Strauss into the lane, tough shot. Oh, we had it blocked by Saunders. Put back, no. Simmons with a putback, no. Oh, great opportunity. Johnson, though, comes away with it. 10 seconds to go in the half, and a whistle and a block. Action heating up here in the final moments. Now Williams holding his left ankle area. Simmons with a foul, his second.
So right now, Lance Robbins puts some people back in to shoot the basketball. Even with foul trouble, he's going to get his fine outside shooter, Coleman Aaron, back in the basketball game.
And Coach Robinson asking just what you were asking a moment ago, how many fouls do the teams have? Johnson hits the free throw. He's got 21.
You know, it's a really hard game to officiate, no, because of the speed of the game.
Yeah.
But plus, I mean, in all honesty, the fouls have been fouls. I
haven't had any problems with any of the calls. Johnson hits 2 more free throws, 22 for him.
Double ball screen, but Moraine Valley's not going to let him set up a ball screen.
Williams elevates, block, but a foul. With 1/10 of a second to go in the half, and why not? Yet another foul. Saunders with a foul, his second. And so Williams returns to the line here for 2.
This is a crazy half.
It is. Missed the first one. Simmons back in, Davis back in for the Chiefs. Williams goes 1 of 2. Simmons back into the game. We have scored 113 total points in this first half. Oh, he made it, but it was after the buzzer.
You needed 3/10 of a second. There was only 1/10 of a second.
Perfect fitting to this first half. Saunders hits nearly a half-court shot, but it was after the buzzer went off.
All shots are good shots.
So it's 60-53, and that brings a smile to the officials. It's a 7-point lead for Moraine Valley. Coach and I will take a timeout. We'll come back with second half action. This is Chiefs basketball from Erickson Hall. We'll be back in a moment. And we welcome you back here to Erickson Hall on the campus of Waubonsie Community College in Sugar Grove. Boy, what a first half. Moraine Valley leads it by a score of 60-53. And Coach, 32 fouls in the first half, 45 combined free throws in the first half.
Is that a final score? Is that the final numbers?
You know, we still got another 20 minutes to play here.
It's just kind of crazy. You know, anytime you go on athletics, no matter what the game, every game has its own identity. This one, I've really never seen anything quite like this.
Yeah.
32 fouls in a half, and really difficult game to officiate, really difficult for both teams. Have not had the ability to contain each other off the bounce. But both teams just incredible individual speed to the basket, but then team speed getting up and down.
Yeah, and people may say, well, neither team is playing very good defense, but as you mentioned, just the offensive talent and the skill level, that's just taking over the defense.
Yeah, and I know that Lance Robinson switched to zone a few times, and to repeat something from the first half, he probably did that for two reasons. One, because he's in deep foul trouble with 3 or 4 players, and two, to try to negate that dribble drive ability that Moraine Valley's had. And at the other end, Waubonsie, boy, they just get the ball down the floor in a hurry and attack the rim. Moraine Valley has not been consistently good in transitioning on the defensive end.
Dontier Johnson is the leading scorer for Moraine Valley. He has 22 points here at the break. Jalen Hughes has 10. Cam Irvin is the leading scorer for the Chiefs. He has 13 off the bench. Simeon Strauss has 10. Asa Williams has 8. Coleman Aaron has 3 3-balls. He has 9. So it looks like the starting 5 is out there for Lance Robinson. But as you mentioned, Coach, they are in foul trouble.
When you take a look at 3 officials tonight, what a job they've done and what a job they still have to do. Michael Daniels, Jay Kavika, and Steven Shea Menju.
Yep.
Because I'm going to tell you, when they went in at halftime, officials talk before the game, they talk in the locker room, they talk at halftime. They're not pleased that there's 32 fouls, and they get caught betwixt and between as well. What's a foul? Do we have to call it? Well, yes, if you see it, you're supposed to call it. And they don't want 5 guys to foul out. They don't want to control the game, but they have to have control of the game and keep it clean.
Yeah.
You can't impede a shooter. You can't impede somebody's ability to bounce the basketball forward. So if those things continue to transpire, they're going to continue to be called.
And we overheard Lance Robinson talking to the officials about those, heavy amount of foul calls, and the officials was just kind of looking at him and saying, we got to call it.
Yeah.
It's a foul. So Ellis, Fields, and Aaron are out there. They each have 3 fouls for the Chiefs as they fall back to a 2-3 zone here.
And that's for that reason.
Yeah. So that'll be a key here as the second half gets underway.
So
Saunders.
Harrison and Hughes are the ones they want to shoot the basketball now.
Excuse me, that was Hughes, that dribbled into the corner. They work it around here to the near side. Fortune, he buries the triple. Zion now with 11. The lead is 10. 63-53. Ellis steps back. He launches the triple and hits. DJ Ellis, his second triple. Remember, he hit that 3 early on in the game. Just underway here in the second half. Mark Kruger along with the Hall of Famer, Mark Lindo, bringing you Chiefs basketball here tonight. Hughes guarded by Ellis. They fall back into that zone. Working around. Here's a 3-ball attempt by Harrison. That one is way off the mark. Johnson, though, with the putback.
Johnson's hang time in air, able to double pump and score.
24 for Dontier. 65-56. Strauss for 3. Back of the iron, no good.
Cyclones want to beat the zone down the floor, but the Chiefs retreat well.
Dribble penetration, knocked away by Aaron. Aaron gives it to Williams. Williams ahead to Fields. Fields quickly into the lane, too strong off the glass. Strauss, though, with the putback. Nobody was fouled. Simeon Strauss to the line. He'll shoot 2.
Foul number 24, Zion Fortune, his second.
Zion Fortune with the foul, his second. And so Strauss to the line where he is a perfect 6 for 6.
You're bad.
Of course.
You're bad.
Of course. Waubonsie is a team in that first half, 16 of 20 for 80%.
Season average 76.
There you go. 11 now for Strauss. 65-57. Cyclones with the lead.
How long can the Chiefs be in this zone? What I mean by that is how much length can they show to bother the passing lanes of Moraine Valley? They've definitely slowed the tempo down.
Way deep. The three is good by Harrison.
Yeah, Harrison's a guy they got to ID. 37% of his shots in the season come from three, so that's where he's comfortable at.
His first triple of the night. He's got 7. It's a double-digit lead for Moraine Valley. Popping out is Williams. Good defense by Harrison. Strauss driving baseline, going to the reverse. Couldn't hit. Trayvon Jones with the rebound. Johnson. And on the pass off, a whistle and a foul on Simeon Strauss. And for him, that's just his second.
Hey, we went to the 17:08 mark without a foul in the second half. Obviously, the zone by Waubonsie is a big factor in that. Back to man, the Chiefs on this set.
Here's Harrison. Harrison penetrates, and he goes to the glass and lays it in. Well, he had Ellis on him, and DJ didn't want to pick up his fourth. Strauss with a bounce pass. Williams for 3, yes. Timeout very quickly by Lance Robinson after Williams buries the triple, and the Chiefs trail by 10.
Boy, Asa Williams' release on that ball. It was like you called it, boom, it was gone.
Yeah.
That ball barely was in the palm of his hand as it rolled off his big 3 fingers on the release point.
11 for Williams. He becomes the 3rd Chief to hit double figures. Strauss has 11, Irvin with 13.
Now, Lance Robinson, that was a quick timeout, and he wanted to draw something up different defensively. Now, you might say, what did he just do for 3.5 minutes in the halftime? He didn't like the way his team was playing that zone, and he was reminding them exactly, who to extend out on. Now they're going to go back in that zone.
Yeah, you're right, Coach. These are 2 offensive masterminds, Lance Robinson and John Chiappetto. Johnson at the elbow. May have been partially deflected. Williams got the loose ball. Asa works around a Strauss screen. 3 ball by Aaron. That one off. Harrison stops, floats. Nope. A little bit out of control that time. And that one is stolen by Jones. Here's Johnson. The left-handed shot, no. Put back, no, but he was fouled. Boy, so quick off his feet.
Boy, because he missed the first one, and boom, he was right back up. Gets fouled on it's going to be a 2-shot foul because he did have controlled tip there.
Strauss picking up the foul, his 3rd, Coach.
So how many people on the floor for Waubonsie with 3?
4.
4 on so every time the whistle blows, it's like, uh-oh.
Exactly. Johnson to the line with 24 points. Here comes another guy with 3 fouls, Cam Irvin. 25 now for Johnson. Irvin back into the game, and he's going to come in for Strauss. Strauss leaves with 3. Irvin comes in with 3. The lead is 12 for the Cyclones. A little over 4 minutes gone by here in the second half. Chiefs with the ball trailing by 12. Williams, he'll launch the 3. Off. Aaron tried to keep it alive. He does. Gives it to Fields. Fields into the lane, scoops it in. Coach Robinson wanting a foul on the play. Not going to get it. Hughes backs it out. 10-point lead.
Stay solid. Whoa, whoa.
Entry pass inside to Jones was deflected in a steal. Oh, beautiful bounce pass from Fields to Irvin, who missed the shot, but there they call an interference.
Really nice pass, so in transition by Fields.
Indeed, basket interference, so give the bucket to Irvin. It's an 8-point lead now, 72-64. Hughes fell down. Fields coming over, and it's a held ball here, possession arrow to Moraine Valley. Oh no, a timeout perhaps? Yeah,
Timeout
all right.
John Geppetto.
Yes. Timeout taken, so I believe it'll be Moraine Valley ball, as they called a timeout, as Hughes still had possession.
Jalen Hughes holding his head. He got a little bit of a floor bump there.
Yeah.
Don't see any trainers tending to him as of yet.
15:04 remaining in this one. 72-64, which is a normal final score for most games, right, Coach?
We've seen it many, many times. Not here.
No, we still have over 15 minutes to go. 26 for Dante Johnson.
Special player, isn't he?
He really is. Not only the talent and the skill and the athleticism, but just you can tell he's so well coached as well. Both of these two teams are well coached. The way they execute on the offensive end of the floor.
Well, you know, when you talk about well coached, here's what a good coach means. That the team takes on the personality of its coach, and the players play hard for their coach, no matter the system. And you're right, both these teams buy in to what each coach, John Geppetto for Moraine Valley and Lance Robinson for Waubonsee, what they emphasize in their program.
So everybody for the Chiefs out there has 3 fouls except for Asa Williams. He has 1 foul. Double team, and the pass knocked out of bounds. It will remain at Moraine Valley ball.
Good split of the trap, and then good rotation by the Chiefs to deflect that ball.
4 on the shot clock. One of the rare times the shot clock has gone to single digits for either team. Get it inside to Jones, and he was fouled. Before on Coleman Aaron.
And the mistake Coleman Aaron made was to allow the ball to get that deep on the inbounds pass. Fighting for position was Jones, 6'5" out of Oklahoma, Richards, using that big backside of his to be wide and not negate Aaron from being able to knock that ball away on a deflection.
So Jones hits the first free throw. Aaron has to sit down with the 4 fouls. Christoph Simmons replaces him. 14:52 left. 10-point lead for Moraine Valley. Ellis for 3. Boy, he was kind of fading back a little bit there. Didn't really have his feet set underneath him and left it short. Hughes elevates, yes.
Well, what a great shot that was by Hughes, because he went speed, 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 slow down, elevate, finish.
Hughes with a dozen. Irvin, a tough shot. And the rebound pulled down by Jones.
Didn't like that one. No touch as he goes off balance, fading away.
Hughes with the whip pass into Jones. He can't get it to go, but look at that rebound by Harrison. Nobody defending him, and Harrison goes in and jams it.
Boy, he split the defense, and then there was no backside there at all, so he goes ahead and says, look out below.
11 for Harrison. The lead is 14. Biggest lead of the game for the Cyclones.
And it is amazing you get a play like that, a dunk like that, and how much juice you have at the other end defensively then.
Simeon Strauss back in, Coach.
This is a really big trip with still 14 minutes to go in the game for the Chiefs.
Bounce pass into Fields, and he was held from behind by Jones, and for Jones, that's going to be his 3rd.
Chiefs love that baseline out of bounds play, screen the screener out of an offset box set.
Only 2 team fouls for Moraine Valley. 3-team fouls for Waubonsie.
See, there's a screen. There's another screen, but it's all about reading the defense.
Ooh, knocked away by Jones off the inbounds pass. Fortune will take the shot over Irvin and hit. 13 for Zion Fortune. And the lead is 16 for Moraine Valley.
Definitely have momentum emotionally on their side.
Yeah, the last 3 or 4 minutes certainly have been the. Ooh, that's a block as Fields drove baseline. Foul on Purcell. That's his third team foul. Corey Adams back in for Waubonsie. He comes in for Simmons. Ellis will inbound it here for Waubonsie. Ellis wants a screen set from Fields. Courtney splits the defenders, may have been partially blocked by Harrison. Harrison to Fortune, into the corner. The 3 ball by Hughes is, oh no, only a 2. Only a 2 by Hughes.
Really unselfish extra pass there to get a good shot.
But it's an 18-point lead now. Ellis hits at the other end, and quickly a timeout taken by Lance Robinson and the Chiefs. A full timeout taken for Waubonsie, 82-66.
Lance Robinson still trying to work the officials. Does so in a very classy way there. Got his point across, now goes back to talk to his team.
Two teams are so similar in that they're so balanced. They're, the offensive attack for both teams. And so far, the last 3 or 4 minutes, it's been the Cyclones that have gotten the momentum. Chiefs wanting to get that back.
Well, Dontia Johnson has been the individual difference in the game. And he has made some incredible shots. His hang time in the air, his ability to slash, his ability to bounce right back up on the floor for offensive rebounds just has really impacted the basketball game tonight.
He was 8 of 10 from the field in the first half. He's got 26 now.
Chiefs going to throw a little full court on you now.
Harrison has 11, Hughes with 14, Fortune with 13.
So you're either going to see a turnover immediately or a layup at the other end. It won't be.
Whatever it is, it'll be fast.
There it is.
Well, here's Harrison into the front court, double team.
There's the
Johnson, yeah, and he got it knocked away. It's off of Johnson. Chiefs with the ball. Yeah, that didn't take very long.
No.
Big hill to climb for the Chiefs. Ellis with the penetration, lays it on the front of the rim, no good. Oh, man. Nice move by DJ, just couldn't finish. Hughes at the other end, blocked by Strauss. Loose ball, Fields, he's got Irvin ahead. Cam lays it in. 17 for Irvin. Thought Cam was gonna slam that one down. 82-68.
4 straight for the Chiefs. You got to start somewhere.
12 minutes remaining. Chiefs need a stop here. 3-ball attempt by Harrison is good. Second from downtown.
Silky, smooth stroke. Boy, can he shoot the basketball.
14 for him. Ellis trying to answer. Nope, Harrison with the rebound. Harrison with a wild off-balance shot. Tapped around. Loose ball, Purcell got it, and he got hammered on the side of the head by Irvin. And for Cam, his 4th. So Asa Williams will come in to replace Irvin. Or he's going to come in for Fields. So Irvin stays out there with the 4 fouls. And Coach Geppetto wants to talk things over here. 30-second timeout taken by the Cyclones here with 11:35 left.
Wow, catch your breath, play-by-play guy. Lance Robinson drawing it up right there. Assistant coach Justin Galusha played for Lance at Aurora University. Wants to get into coaching now, so obviously has done just that.
Let's go, White, let's go. Get it run together.
Chris Bodie in his third year, coached a couple years with Coach Heiss. His son played, stayed on with Lance Robinson after Coach Heiss' retirement.
Get it into Harrison, double teamed immediately. Good ball movement though, and that's going to result in a Saunders layup.
Well, what a great pass. Squaring up, looking low by Nathan Purcell.
Yeah, Purcell with a beautiful assist. Saunders got the easy lay-in. 19-point lead. Now it's down after Williams connects there. The lead is now 17, 87-70. 13 for Asa Williams. Harrison floats and hits.
See what Wabansi's doing now is they're trapping all the time the first wing pass. So you're gambling a little bit. If they get out of that first wing pass, it's Katie bar the door at the other end.
Ellis with some contact by Levy. And so Ellis will come to the line here to shoot two. Levy now with 3 fouls. By the way, Harrison with 16, 12 of his 16 coming here in this second half.
Harrison averages 13.7. Really good offensive rebounder we mentioned. On the season, averaging 14 points a game. 37% of his shots attempted are from beyond the arc.
Trayvon Jones back into the game. Purcell will sit down for Moraine Valley.
So the arc this year in college basketball is 22 feet, 1 3/4 inches.
Okay.
Okay, so it used to be 19.9 when it went into effect. Then it was 29. Now it's 22 1 inch and 3/4.
Well, there it is. From behind that number, Saunders buries the 3.
That was 21. 1 7/8.
Wonder how they got the 3/4, huh? It's a 20-point lead after that 3 ball by Saunders. 92-72. Remember, Moraine Valley coming off of a 115-point a no-look pass inside, and Jones with the lay-in.
Oh, a magical no-look pass by Harrison, delivering that dime. Really nice assist.
Halfway through the second half, 94-72. Last Thursday, Moraine Valley beat Oakton 115-84. Whistling a foul called here on Levy. That would be his 4th. Fields back in, Hughes back in.
If you're just joining us, seeing the Chiefs chasing a 94-72 score. In the first half, there were, 32 fouls in the first half between these two teams. Only 9 this half so far.
So a total of 41?
Yeah.
Strauss into the lane, foul number 42. Saunders with the foul, his 3rd. To the line, Strauss for 2. 16 foul for Moraine Valley, 4 team fouls for Wabansi. Well, now 3 officials want to talk things over. Strauss missed the first free throw. Not sure what I saw here. A delay of game on Cam Irvin. Now, they already had a warning. Is that right, Coach? So it's the second delay of game. So this would be a technical, right? Yeah. They had the delay of game warning earlier in the game, another delay of game here, and that results in a technical. And Coach Robinson wants an explanation. They're saying a delay of game on Cam Irvin. I'm not sure, Coach. I didn't see it. Strauss missed the free throw. Cam must have grabbed the ball, and I don't know, not sure what he did with it.
Yeah, I can't report what I did not see there.
Right,
either.
yeah, me neither. Well, yeah, it's the second delay of game. The first time it was a warning.
Right, but what we can't report is what
He actually did, right, to cause
a delay of game call.
Right.
Because the Chiefs were shooting free throws.
So Johnson hits the first technical, and he'll have one more. And then Moraine Valley will have the ball. 27 for Dante Johnson. 28. And now Moraine Valley will, well, okay, Strauss will shoot the second free throw now. Yeah. And Coach Robinson now still wants an explanation. So Strauss will have one more free throw. He hits that one. And out of all that, it's 96-73. Now pressure by the Chiefs. And they get it ahead. Saunders, nice bounce pass to Hughes. Elevates, no good. Harrison, though, with the putback over Strauss.
Well, Harrison has really impacted this game the last couple minutes, scoring, rebounding, and assisting.
14 of his 18 here in the second half. 3 ball by Fields, no. Tap Strauss, nope. Jones got it. And Moraine Valley, for the first time tonight, slowing things down just a tad. Well, Hughes will take the jumper, and he'll rattle it home.
Hit 100 with 9:05 to go in the game.
16 for Hughes. And a foul behind the back dribble. Ellis got pushed by Hughes. Bit of a hand check there.
I'm laughing because it was like, what did I do?
Yeah.
You fouled.
Third foul on Hughes. Ellis back to the line. Boy, 100-73. Put back by Fields, no good. Yeah.
Point blank shot on the putback when Moraine Valley didn't respond and they missed.
Johnson, and he was fouled by Williams. That'll be his second, and that'll put Johnson back to the line. Well, it was just a 7-point lead at halftime, but boy, what a second half here by Moraine Valley. Just a total team effort. You can see why they're 19-4 coming into tonight.
Got to take control on the road like they have tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, Moraine Valley, perfect 9-0 away from Palos Hills. Well, they're actually 2-2 on neutral sites, but Johnson again hits the 2 free throws. He's got 30. 102-73. Williams gets it into Fields. Fields drives baseline, goes to the reverse and lays it in.
Really nice move. He showed the ball to the lane, the inside to his right shoulder, spun left shoulder, used the rim as a shield to the defender.
Front court now is Johnson. Johnson drops it off, and Saunders finishes with a flush.
They're playing for a little bit of fun right now, the way they're distributing the basketball unselfishly.
Ellis looking to break free. Irvin will take the 3, and he'll hit. 20 now for Cam Irvin. Pressure. Hughes. And a steal by Ellis. Has Harrison to beat, and Harrison just lets him go, but no, now they're calling a foul on Harrison. Bit of a late whistle there, but still a foul on Chris for Harrison, his 3rd.
That's his 3rd. DJ Ellis at the free throw line.
So DJ Ellis to the line. 10 points for DJ tonight.
Ellis, another Chief that was homeschooled in high school.
Ellis hits the 2 free throws to make it 104-80. Ellis got the steal. 2-on-1. Ellis takes it all the way himself. Can't get it to go, but a whistle and a foul. So DJ will return to the line.
John Geppetto going to his bench. He sees they've had a little bit of trouble. 2 consecutive turnovers, i.e. steals, by the Chiefs in their full court pressure.
Harrison's 4th. Ellis to the line to shoot 2.
Biggest lead was what, 29? Back down to 23.
Levy returns for Moraine Valley.
His job is to do one thing, and that's take care of the basketball, help break this pressure.
Foul called on Fields with the push for Courtney, his 4th. And it's hard to believe that not one Chief has fouled out of the game so far tonight.
What foul trouble?
7:40 left to go in this one. Hughes drives to the left hand, beautifully done. Wow. Great penetration. Hughes with 18. Strauss into the lane over Johnson. Johnson committing the foul. For Johnson, that's just his 2nd.
So 10 fouls up on the board for Moraine already with still 7 minutes and 27 seconds to go.
Strauss with a dozen tonight. Chiefs have hit the century mark 7 times so far this season. Hughes, tough baseline shot, no good. Good rebound there by Jones. Had it knocked out of his hands. There's Johnson, put back no. And a 4th opportunity by Saunders. He missed it, but he was fouled.
Moraine Valley really active on the glass. The Cyclones kind of blowing away the Chiefs on the board on that particular trip down the floor.
Yeah, Moraine Valley, they're still battling tough too, aren't they? With just a little over 7 minutes to go. Strauss, by the way, with a foul, that's his 4th. Corey Adams checks in for the Chiefs. He comes in for Strauss.
Strauss just said we got to get some rebounds. He told Coach Robinson. That was pretty apparent on that trip.
Saunders' 2nd free throw is good. Ryan with 16. 107-83. Williams passed up on the 3. Irvin into the lane. Cam, nope. And a whistle. And it's just out of bounds.
What happened there is John Geppetto wanted a timeout after that last made free throw. He didn't get it. They play on. So Lance Robinson turns to John Geppetto and says, hey, you still got your timeout? Take one, please.
Johnson, and he puts it in. And then there is the timeout. So he takes a full timeout here now. Oh, man, how about Johnson with 32 points tonight? 109-83.
He scored from an array of angles, an array of shots.
I think he made his first 7 shots in a row. As I mentioned earlier, 8 of 10 from the field in the first half alone. Quite a player.
Yeah, he's special.
Yeah. Well, again, to go over the conference standings, Moraine Valley leading the Illinois Skyway Collegiate Conference with a record of 6-1. That only loss, by the way, coming to Waubonsie. Prairie State is 7-2. Prairie State is at Elgin tonight. Waubonsie checks in 3rd place in the league at 6-3. Morton, 4-3. Morton at McHenry. Lake County is 4-4. Elgin 3-6. McHenry County 2-6, and Oakton is 1-7. So Waubonsie, this would be its 4th conference loss of the season. They would drop to 6-4 after tonight. Moraine Valley would improve to 7-1.
Yeah, this would basically eliminate Wabassi from conference championship aspirations.
6.5 left. 3 ball taken by Aaron. Nope. Johnson's still out there with the rebound. Hughes splits the defenders and lays it in. 20 now for Jalen Hughes.
Get the ball that deep, your shooting percentage is going to go up.
111 to 83. Fields into the lane. Nobody was fouled. Fields to the line here to shoot 2. 6:01 left. The foul, Trayvon Jones, his 4th. Fields to shoot 2 here. Back in your days as the head coach at Naperville North, did you guys keep track of the stat of charges taken?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, okay.
We kept charges we kept charges taken, we kept deflections.
Oh, wow, okay.
There's more that I would have liked to have kept, quite honestly. You don't have enough people to keep all those things.
Right.
There's a lot of things you can chart defensively to see how active, your guys are.
111 to 84. Moraine Valley with the lead. The 3 ball by Saunders. No, Corey Adams had the ball knocked out of his hands by Johnson. Chiefs ball. Ellis tried to get it to Fields, knocked away. Chiefs ball.
Like the fact Lance Robinson's still coaching really hard, encouraging his team, coaching his team, teaching his team.
Irvin hitting another 3 ball. Hughes trying to answer at the other end. He cannot. Tapped out of bounds. It's going to go to the Cyclones. Harrison back in for the Cyclones along with Fortune. 23 for Cam Irvin. Moraine Valley will improve to 20-4 overall. Jones can't handle that inbounds pass. Chiefs basketball. Chiefs will drop to 16-10 overall. Chiefs out there, Aaron, Ellis, Fields, Adams, and Irvin.
They want Fields to get it in the middle of the zone there. He just did.
Irvin buried a 3 a moment ago and buries another one. His 4th from downtown. 26 now for Cam Irvin.
Here comes a trap on the first pass.
111 to 90. Entry pass inside to Jones. Missed it, got it back, however. Johnson with his 2nd opportunity.
Oh, my goodness.
Boy.
Jumping jack, jumping jack, jumping jack. Bang, bang, bang. Right back up and lays it in.
Ellis tried to pass it to Fields, and Hughes is going to get an easy lay-in. 22 for Jalen Hughes. Well, Fields with the floater, no. Knocked out of bounds. It'll stay Chiefs basketball. 2nd game in a row, Moraine Valley with at least 115 points.
That's crazy. That is crazy if you think of it that way.
Ellis will inbound it.
They come in averaging 90. That's going up.
Yeah. 92 in conference. Fields thought about the 3, now takes the 2 and lays it in. 14 for Courtney. Under 4 minutes remaining in this one.
Kind of lost our intensity in this game right now.
Just a little bit.
But it was there for a long time, wasn't it?
2 exciting teams, no question about it. Fortune buries the 3. 16 for him.
He's really not known as a jump shooter.
And a foul call. Fouls on Hughes. That is his 4th.
Although he is shooting 46% from the year for 3, so when he shoots it, it's effective.
5 made triples by Moraine Valley in the second half. Ellis to the line to shoot 2. First free throw is good. 14 for DJ.
DJ averages 8.5 assists a game, which is 4th nationally. Got 213 assists, which is number 3 in the nation. His ability to pass the ball is a big part of the offense of Wabansie.
Well, 118 to 94. And believe it or not, Moraine Valley, they're not moving at all.
Yeah, they're just trying to let the clock tick, shorten the game as much as they can now.
Yeah.
Now they want a ball screen.
We are under 3 minutes to go. Hughes with a shot clock down to 5. Irvin tangled him up, and a good sign of sportsmanship. Irvin helping Hughes up. Possession arrow going to Moraine Valley. Well, there's 4 on the shot clock.
Chiefs continue to play hard.
You bet. Back to Harrison. Oh, man, almost a monster dunk.
He took flight, didn't he?
Irvin will elevate from behind the arc. Nope. Oh, he sure did. Fortune got the rebound. Harrison now. Ooh, picked nicely by Adams. Corey gives it off to Aaron. 3 ball is off by Adams. One-handed rebound by Harrison. Quickly ahead. Look out here. Johnson goes around Adams and Corey with the foul. So Johnson will come to the line for 2 more. Simmons back in. Davis back in. Coach Robinson making a total line change here. Teddy Hernandez is going to check in. 34 for Dante Johnson. 35 now.
The white flags waving on both benches here.
Yeah.
It's all over by the final score. Both teams played their tails off.
Boy, they really did. They played hard.
Played to exhaustion.
Teddy Hernandez is a freshman from West Aurora. Johnson looking for his 36th point of the night. See how long Coach Geppetto decides to keep his starters out there. 2:25 left. $120 to 94. Teddy, shoot the ball. There you go. Hernandez hits the 3. How about that? There you go. And this crowd on its feet. Johnson looking for more, and he's got it. 38 now. And Coach Geppetto calling a timeout just to get his reserves in. Man, oh man. Dante Johnson with a game-high 38 tonight. Under 2 minutes to go. 122-97.
Good picture there. We just saw the young man that made that bucket, Teddy Hernandez.
Yeah. Simmons got fouled by Levy. So the first game of our doubleheader, the Chiefs women's team victorious, 88-80 over Moraine Valley. But in the second game of our doubleheader, looks like the men from Moraine Valley will win this one. Coach Geppetto bringing in another player, Merrick Young, freshman from Chicago. Simmons at the foul line here for Wabansie. He'll have one more. Chiefs 2 points away from getting to the century mark.
We'll have one more free throw.
Well, we had a frenetic pace for a long time, didn't we?
Oh, we sure did. The Chiefs, as I mentioned, on Thursday, 2 nights from tonight, they'll be at Morton in Cicero. So they're going to have to rebound from this loss. And that 3 is good by Ryan Saunders.
Morton 4-3 in the league.
Yeah.
Pending tonight's game against McHenry. McHenry 2-6.
Hernandez looking for another one. Missed that one. Driving baseline is Nick Woodhouse. He had his shot blocked. Woodhouse, a freshman from Plano. Right baseline shot is off by Fortune. Williams. Hernandez, take it. He can't get a shot off that. Williams penetrates. 3 by Asa. He hits the triple. 16 for Asa Williams. 125-101.
Well, we thought we'd see this one going down to the last 3 or 4 minutes before the first tip, right?
Yeah.
But the Cyclones really took control early on in the second half.
Yeah. Yeah, they did. That was the difference. The first half of the second half, they really took control.
John Chappello's team, 240 points the last 2 games.
How about that? Five players in double figures again. Hernandez again for 3, and again he buries it. How about that?
2 out of 3 from downtown.
That's it. Teddy Hernandez with 6 points, a couple of 3 balls. And Coach Robinson says no fouls. Moraine Valley will just let this one run out. So your final score here tonight from Erickson Hall, Moraine Valley will win it by a score of 125 to 104. They remain in first place in the conference now at 7-1. Waubonsie now drops to 6-4 in league play. Dante Johnson with 38. Hughes had 22. Saunders off the bench with 19 points for Moraine Valley. Asa Williams had 16 for Waubonsie. 14 points for Simeon Strauss. 15 points for DJ Ellis. Cam Irvin with 24 points as the Chiefs had 5 players in double figures. Both teams coach with 5 players in double figures.
Well, the thing that really jumps out at me, we talked about it before the game, you have 2 of the best rebounding teams. They won the rebounds to Moraine Valley 54 to 31. Just dominated on the glass. So many of them on the offensive end. My goodness, the offensive rebounds were just incredible. They had 18 of them. Johnson 5 by himself. How active was he?
We'll be back here a week from this Thursday when the Chiefs take on the College of Lake County. That'll be on Thursday, February 13th. And we will see you then. So for the Hall of Famer, head coach Mark Lindo, my name is Mark Kruger. We thank you so much for tuning in to Chiefs basketball. We'll see you a week from Thursday.